Go meet the second son. Hey, Hazardous.
Oh, God. Help me! I'm begging you!
Okay. Let's go help him.
You're not with that psycho Vic. Please, I don't want to burn.
Oh, God. That's Hardy Knox.
Leave him to burn.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. My family and I owe you everything, strangers. God sent you to me as surely as he sent the patriarch. The name's Hardy Knox of the 100 Families. I'd shake your hands, but everything hurts right now. Everything.
I'm gonna give him a minute to catch his breath.
Vic Buchanan. That freak. That monster. Killing folk. Cutting them open. Laughing the whole time. The patriarch knew what his son was. That's why he banished Vic into the mountains. Nobody thought Vic would survive. Let alone come back with an army. He slaughtered damn near everyone he found here. Tortured the rest.
Lucia seems to know you.
Little Lucia Wesson. What are you doing out here?
Long story, Mr. Knox. Glad we got here in time.
Well, you're a credit to your daddy, helping folk like this. He must be proud as hell.
Relatively new. What does your family do in Colorado Springs? Ah, that's the one, Svatoslav. Death is a preferable alternative to communism.
We're bison ranchers. I oversee the wrangling, and my Miriam does the real work while I play cowboy. You're welcome at our ranches any time, strangers. Can't ever thank you enough for what you've done.
Are you ready to head home yet?
Soon. I'll have to find a working vehicle. Should be some at the base camp.
Any advice for what's going in?
Sure. Harden your hearts. You'll see things in there. Things he's done to his hostages, the other people from families that offended him. That'll burn marks on your soul. And he's not alone. Those breathers of his. Well, I don't know much about them, but they treated me like livestock.
Let's talk about something else.
Glad to, strangers. Glad to.
Good luck to you.
You too, strangers. And if you could see your way clear to saving any other hostages in there, well, I'm sure their people back home would be grateful. Especially the ones from the 100 Families. Not that you need rewards to do the right thing, but there it is.
You're right. I don't.
God protect and preserve you, strangers.
Well, it's a cutscene.
Ooh, someone new is here. Someone's in my fucking house. Oh, boys! Get 'em!
And watch. The problem. Oh, wow. They actually didn't get a surprise round on me. Holy crap. Color me shocked. That's... Wow. Okay. Crazy Norse, could you do me a favor? Yeah, you actually first. You do this. Crazy Norse, come here. And I need you to kill all of those people. Thank you. Appreciate you.
are going to die embarrassed.
Rangers! In here!
Alright, time to find out if he's a trap. Last minute guesses. Do you think it's a trap? I thought it's a trap since the beginning. I said that right early on. So, do you think it's a trap? Yes, no. Uh-oh, it's doing that thing again. Yep, it's doing that weird thing again. Alright, hang on. Save. Alt F4. That's not the first time we've run into that bug. That's true, Triexia. And we do know that the general's son was lost after the raid. We ironically talked to the general right before we came here. Even though we were supposed to do that a while ago. Oh god. Nobody move. It's Darth Iliani. If her bloodlust is not satisfied, it might be next. Reminds me of an old joke. So there's this one ending where, you know, just everybody dies screaming in horrific pain. We call that the lucky ending, because everyone is lucky to die horribly. The other ending, whew.
I'm hearing something to the left.
Yeah, we're going to the right. To the right! There's... okay. Alright, here it comes, here it comes. It's trap time! Maybe.
You made it. Hoped you would. I stand to shake your hands, but around 2 days ago, I missed a call because I was in the can. When I got back, they nailed my feet to the floor.
You shouldn't stand for that kind of thing.
Every time I close my eyes, I can see the damn things. Probably no bigger than my pinky. But they feel like tent spikes. It's not the worst part. They were laughing when they did it. Like kids playing a game. Get me out of this, Rangers! Get these goddamn nails out of me!
These are messed up. You could have escaped at any time, but you've been waiting for someone to arrest me. No. We got medical training. Let's help you out here. We numb the wound, extract the nails, give him a shot of antibiotics, which he absolutely needs. Bandage his swollen, bloody feet.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Now, let me give you a situation report before I pass the fuck out. Vic, the Patriarch's son, is in the Patriarch's wing, doing God knows what. Rangers, I can't say this enough. As bad as his guys are, Vic is worse. Much worse.
Yeah, like I said, Evo, there's no horrible stuff in my setting. It's actually funny, because if you know me, you know that I have an in-character and an in-universe reason for everything, right? Like, I'm really big on the internal logic and the consistency and the reality and all that fun stuff, and I twist myself into knots trying to make everything make sense. But I decided a long time ago to just sort of say, nope, to all of that. And I'm okay with that. I'm comfortable with that, you know? Now, of course, where the line is, well, debatable. But you get the point. He's just a man.
Maybe. But you take a look around this place and tell me if you still feel that way an hour from now. I heard Ash, that's one of Vic's inner circle, saying he had the key to the Patriarch's wing. He's in some kind of security control room, not far down the hall. More importantly, Vic has hostages. Killed most of them, but 2 from my team are being tortured, and so are 3 from the 100 families. I don't know their exact locations, but I strongly suggest you try to find those 5 hostages before taking on Vic himself.
What do you know about the hostages?
There's a male, part of the Ward family, and 2 sisters, part of the Reed family. Can't really say much more. Even before the nails, they kept me locked down.
You mentioned the rest of your team. Where are they at?
Overall, not sure. I know they took Giuseppe to a science lab. They have her working with someone named The Gift. It sounds like that big brain of hers is keeping her safe. I have no idea where they took Laloka and Rook. The guards in the lobby kept joking about how lucky I was compared to what Vic was planning for the 2 of them. I really hope they're okay. What a fucking mess.
I mean, that's basically it, Evo. Now, I would like to argue that part of the reasoning behind that is the general concept that people are more good than bad. But you get the idea. The real reason that exists is because the creator of the setting, me, said so. Tell us about yourself, Corporal.
Well, you probably know my brother, General Woodson. Wade. Spent a lot of time helping him, and I never got any field experience. That was the point of coming to Colorado.
I'm gonna be real. You're doing pretty good. Like really.
Looks like I got it, huh? More than I can handle. Wade's gonna laugh and laugh.
No, first he's gonna give himself an epileptic fit. Then, once he's over the shock and horror of what happened to his brother, then it'll be okay.
Spent a lot of time behind the radio giving orders. Never getting them. Never seeing what the world was like outside my brother's shadow. Have to say, I miss those days now. To think I used to worry about losing my shit in a fight.
Then you got your feet nailed to the floor and still managed to call for help.
Yeah, and it feels good.
You did good, kid. I mean that. We're gonna be back for you. Get some rest.
Yeah, I'll try.
And get off your feet. It's an order. Alright. So it wasn't a trap. I'm actually happy about that. He's even alive, and, more to the point, salvageable. Because alive isn't necessarily good in this setting. No, Act. And as for it's more sci-fi than fantasy... I knew it, Svatoslav! I mean, I'd never kill you over such a minor disagreement about whether Paragon or Renegade is better. Obviously. Don't know where that setting's hanging. No, they didn't nail him to the chair, they nailed him to the floor. Anyways, more sci-fi than fantasy. I suppose that's actually kind of a debatable thing. Magic and spaceships all exist pretty much alongside each other. So, your pick. That being said, one of the things I've defined before is that science fiction is more... the difference in the construction of it is different than fantasy. So, I'd like to say that my setting is more sci-fi, but I've literally rewritten the rules of physics for my setting. So, by that precept, it's actually pretty possible to say the extent is more fantasy.
Hey y'all, I can hear you outside the door. Hello, my name's Ash. I guess I shouldn't tell you that. Anyway, Vic says you can't come in here.
The security on the door isn't that good.
Well, boss, you ain't wrong, but that ain't what I meant. When I said you can't come in, I meant that I got a kill switch in here. Yeah, if you barge in, I gotta kill all the hostages. I'm, sorry about that, but that's what Vic told me to do.
But if you kill the hostages, you're dead.
Yeah, but I'm way more scared of Vic than I am of you. Afraid I don't have much choice. Okay, see you. Off button, off button, oh, there it is. Hello again. I mean, back off, okay? Or the hostages get it, okay? Off button, off button.
Okay.
Who sent you? Daddy? Or Libby? You can tell me. Don't be shy.
Why don't you blink?
Odd. We found a quest item that we don't have a quest for yet. Gravity is the big one, of course, Hazardous. And I had to add a couple of pocket dimensions, but that's whatever. Most settings do that. There's Dr. Hyde. Oh yeah, Star Wars is fantasy, for example. Definitely. In the way it's constructed, designed, approached. Wasn't ready. Because we're trying to take over this joint, Trihexia. So, getting rid of the other people who have a claim to power while staying in good with the current person in power who we intend to replace is probably a good idea.
They look like you. Sound like you. Do you know them?
Yes, Gift. I know them. They don't want to hurt anyone. They want to help.
No, Zobe, my goodness, why would I do that? Ugh. You seen that board?
Is that so? So, Rangers, you've killed many of my breathers on your way here. You want to help? Let's start by ending the killing, then.
Open fire! Ranger, you alright?
You care for your tribe. Good. We have this in common, as I care for mine. But understand, my breathers don't live in the same reality you do. They move in and out of the dream under Victory's guidance. And Victory guided them to fight off intruders. So, introductions? I am the gift. I make the gases that enable my breathers to live in the dream. But it was Victory that first showed us the dream. It is his guidance that shows us the path through it. But I do not approve of all this killing. Why bring death into the dream? And not all you outsiders are that bad. Pizepi here has been a real help. So, let's talk, yes?
Too hot at the moment. This is a new blend. I'm trying my Bengal mix, which is my favorite type. It's the cinnamon spiced stuff. Plus mint, and I'm very curious how that's going to turn out once it's cool enough to drink. So, let's talk.
There's wisdom in seeking knowledge. Let's talk more then. Your friend will stay with us to ensure everyone stays on their best behavior. So, you must have questions.
The gift is wearing the dress of the woman you found in the memorial hall. Is this you?
Yes, it is. My mother, my sister, me. This was before. Don't remember this place. Too long ago. But this was her home. The girl I was. The girl that broke. The girl Victory healed.
Do you need help to escape?
A kindness. But escape from what? Victory found me when I was broken, shaped me into what I am now. It is where I should be. I am the gift because of what I bring into the world. Access to the dream. Victory showed me this. He showed us all.
Okay. Your chair is impressive. Is it powered?
Yes. Victory Buchanan gave it to me. Strong. Reliable. It lets me move. Broken as I am. Yes, let's.
Victory is a psychopath. He wasn't the one who saved you. He broke you.
I don't believe that. You think you know Victory, but you don't. This killing, it's not all of who he is.
Oh, I hope we don't have a Joseph Seed thing. I hated that crap.
He gifted us the dream. He made the breathers. What are these people, if not all saved by Victory, guided by his hand, guided to help him?
Why is Giuseppe here?
Victory took your ranger friends, beat and humiliated. I assessed them, saw her, saw intelligence, knowledge, both rare. Convinced Victory to give her to me.
Now that we're here, can you let her go free?
No. Here is safe. Here is important. Victory will kill you. Can't be helped. But not her. She is brilliant. A treasure. A gift.
Wait a minute. You think arguments are fun, Svatoslav? Where's my knife? Where's my knife? Damn it. Could someone just stab Svatoslav for me? So, can I ask you about the breathers?
Your curiosity speaks well of you. Ask.
You're really violent.
Distressing. There is no violence in the dream. But when they're in there, they're pliable, suggestible, like children. I have always trusted Victory to guide them well.
Are you breathing the same gas as the breathers?
This? No. I need to remain in reality, to guide others into the dream. This is for the pain.
Right. How does Victory guide the breathers?
Suggestion. My breathers are not entirely here. They see the world differently. Victory understands as he's seen the same world, so he can suggest truths they would otherwise not see.
Right. Okay. So I need to kill all of you.
Yes, let's.
I really don't see an alternative here. Like, legitimately. Ignoring the fact that I would kill these people. Anyways, the fact of the matter remains that I don't know what else there is that we could do, even if I chose to do something else. So it's time to kill them all. Yep. Yep, they're high and suggestible. The perfect combination. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Just a second. Okay.
Talk then.
Yeah, I was going to say, if we can't save them... Hang on, we finally have a skill check. Vic doesn't care about anyone but himself and is using you. Let us take care of him, and you'll be safe.
I know. Deal with him as you like. We will not interfere. The breathers will travel their own path now. Without Victory. Go if you want. Can still use you. But go if you want.
Thank you, Gift. Rangers, let's talk. Outside.
But be warned. Other than my guards, the breathers inside this lodge are too far gone into the dream for me to reach. Avoid them if you can. Kill them if you must.
Goodbye. Well, I'll leave her alive for the time being. Then we'll shoot that thing. Or not. Then we'll shoot that thing. Shoot it! Thank you. Okay. So we successfully spared some of them. Not even sure that was the right call, but whatever.
Oh my goodness! Rangers! We thought we were the only ones who survived the ambush on the lake. When we got captured, I was absolutely sure the mission was dead. This is such good news! Go team!
You seem to get along with the gift.
We have common interests. At first, I thought she was going to cut me open. But after they gassed me to keep me compliant and it didn't work, we talked about chemistry all night. It was practically a slumber party.
Should I point you to what was going on outside that room? You know, like 2 rooms that way?
Well, you know, it's hard to leave anywhere once you get comfortable, so to speak. I've been trying to figure out where La Loca and Rook were taken. They're the others from my team, but you probably know that. Maybe you can help them? Let's not forget about Woodson. Have you found him yet? They made him work on the radio.
He's okay, but they hurt him pretty bad.
This place! This damn place! Sorry, language.
I'm gonna need a quarter.
Vic is in the Patriarch's wing, the fancy one. The prisoners are all somewhere else. I don't know. I heard a guard talking about chemical testing being done on a man in the sauna. There were 5 hostages left, apart from Woodson and me. I was separated from them when the gift requested that I remain by her side.
Guy named Ash says he has a kill switch for the hostages.
One thing I've learned here? It's not safe to assume that anyone is bluffing about how crazy they are. Make sure you save anyone you can before going after him again. The other 2 hostages were women, and they were part of the 100 families. I'm not sure where they were taken.
What are you gonna do?
Not sure what's next, to be honest. But thank you so much for getting the gift to free me.
I mean, I was gonna kill them all otherwise.
Truth be told, what I need right now is a breather. This place really was hell, and I need to gather my wits. But I'll be rooting for you. And let's talk once you're done here, yeah? Now, where did I put the rest of...
What was your con question? I don't see it in the queue. Is the bot up? Well, it looks like it's up. Yeah, I think her dialogue is acceptable because she's probably in severe shock. And speaking personally, you sound a little weird when you're in severe shock. Like, normal, but not quite. Normal -1. That's how I'm gonna phrase that.
You shouldn't be coming after me, strangers. My father's the real monster. Him and Libby. At least I'm wrong in the obvious places. You can trust my kind of crazy.
Cut off your fingers and shove them up your ass.
Be silent, or you will lose more fingers.
Hey, Crazy Norse. We didn't kill someone. I know, shocking. I don't remember, Act. Like, I actually don't remember. I do not know that, Dr. Winter. Oh, wow. She had some health. My goodness. See, you say the Khan, and my first reaction was, who's the Khan? I thought it was the Great Khans. Which probably shows how terrible and stupid I am. Because I actually don't remember a single Khan. I mean, that took all but 2 of my people to kill that dude. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, Great Khan. Yeah, who? I actually don't remember who that is. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Yes. That crit chance is nice, but you know what's even better? Having a bonus AP. Genghis Khan. Well, I know what I do with Genghis Khan. Sorry, alright, Temujin. We need to have a chat. Hi.
You're Rangers from Arizona?
Do we treat Frostbite with our tech level and our resource level? We're the Colorado Rangers now. No, we came here in the convoy.
And it took you this long to come looking for us? God's fucking tits. They put me in this freezer to cool off after I kicked Vic in the sack. Funny, right? And some greasy, shit-licking chick's been cutting on me for days. Calls herself Gertrude the Gruesome or some such shit. Wait, she's not dead yet, is she?
I think so, Dr. Winter. Her body's around here somewhere, or what's left of it.
I see her. Fucking balls. I wanted to murder her.
Sorry.
Name's Laloka, by the way. Give me a sec to get my shit together and I'll get moving. And once I do, might drop this fucking badge and walk all the way back to Atchison territory.
Can we bandage you up?
Nope. The pain's keeping me awake.
You're not doing bad for someone who's literally been tortured.
What? This? The missing fingers and toenails and stuff? Ain't nothing. These shitlords are fucking amateurs. I mean, take a finger right away. Where the fuck you gonna go from there that's worse? I tried to fucking tell him, look, you gotta build, slices, cut, gouges, and then you take a finger, if they're still awake. But no, they cut off the finger, with a clean goddamn knife, mind you. And then make me eat it, like forced fucking cannibalism's gonna break me. I told him, bitch, I chewed on that knuckle when it was still attached, and I'm pretty fucking hungry right now. Thanks for the dinner, motherfucker. Gnawed on that pinky all night, and asked for seconds.
We need to have a chat. Why do they call you Laloka?
You know, I get asked that a lot. Not sure why. Anyway, Kekaba, asshole who runs the choppers, pissed me off. Don't remember why. Anyway, I threw a fuck ton of waste wolf shit at them. Ran like hell, but they caught me anyway. Spent a week staked in the sun. Laughed the whole time.
You mentioned Atchison territory? Where's that at?
In Arizona, kids. One of the rail nomad tribes. The better one. Being here's almost like being at home anyway. The way the breathers squabble with Vic and his bargain basement sadists.
All right, get to safety.
Sure, why not? Right after I raid the kitchen. I'm fucking starving.
I bet. That's, In this universe, there's only one absolute. Everything freezes. And now we can make a freeze ray.
Will he survive the gas?
Not a chance.
As it should be. He is unworthy.
Check that out. I can do an attack. That extra AP. So the reason that extra AP is so useful, for this entire time, I've had 13 AP. What is relevant about that number? It costs me 7 AP to fire my gun. So that's 1 shot per round, or 1 ambush per round, and that's it. But now, I have 14 AP. Oh, me, obviously, act. But also via the Institute, because duh. I mean, honestly, I don't think there's any other option there. Nobody else has a plan of action for moving forward. The Minutemen are okay, but have no real infrastructure or civilian presence. Exactly, Bamber. As I say, there's actual gameplay term for that. I can't think what it's called. I guess it's a breakpoint. The Underground Railroad have their hearts in the right places and have no plan for anything other than to smash things in their way. And the Brotherhood of Steel can go straight to hell, not collect $200, not do anything. Just no, we're good. We're good. So, yeah, I think that's everything. I think that covers it. All right, so the clone's kind of blocking me here a little bit, so let's assume we can't kill all of these with our sniper. God, I love my melee setup. Let me just run across this entire Olympic-sized... Okay, that's not Olympic-sized. Large pool. There's a video game called... the video game version of Monopoly, which is a board game, which is called Monopoly. And in Monopoly, anytime you pass go, you collect $200 simply for existing. I could actually do some in-depth analysis and explanation of why that is, but that doesn't matter. The relevant part is every time you pass go, you get $200. Now, there's a special condition that exists in Monopoly, which is you go straight to jail. You do not pass go, you do not collect $200. It's actually a really important rule, as weird as that may sound, because that rule exists. How to explain this? So, you know how, have you ever played a board game, and then one of the rules in that board game wasn't very clear, and that led to arguments and debates and shenanigans? Well, the pass-go jail thing is argued to be one of the earliest rule shenanigan clarifications in board gaming. Like, in general. Yep, errata is what we call that nowadays. I don't know when that term came in, or errata. I'm not actually sure how to pronounce it, but it's when you have to go back and clarify a rule or 2 or 3 or 8 in order to make sure that the right thing happens in the right way for purposes of game balance and the like. It's really common nowadays, but do not pass go, do not collect $200 is arguably so. I don't know if it was the innovator, because there's always that innovator thing, but I'm pretty sure that's the codifier.
Coming from the side. Die.
1.
Die.
Hang on.
Die.
Wow, they're actually out of range. That's impressive. I mean, you're right, Crazy Horse. I have 2. Not something I'm proud of. Nowadays, if I disagree with a rule in the book, I can make a fairly cohesive point about why I disagree with it, because I've been studying game design for like 10 years. But when I was a kid, I'd just be like, no, that doesn't work that way. It doesn't help. So something I've noticed, so I played a lot of board games in my life. And one thing I've noticed is that it's amazing how many people don't know how to write rules for board games. Like, there's such a thing as clear language. And I swear most people do not know how to do that at all. I'm not saying that to be facetious or even insulting, it's just a common fact.
My dream ends.
Alright, so. They're all dead. No, yeah, exactly, Hazardous. That's exactly right. And yeah, Takoida's quite correct. Diablo 3, which is a fantastic game, which I will praise the hell out of, has a lot of rules that interact with each other in ways that aren't clear, that aren't clearly laid out or spelled out. And that's critically important to a game which is all about making the combos and figuring out what works with other things. It's been 37,165 days since the last water quality test. Test for the quality of water. Warning, levels of human blood and other bodily fluids detected. You want to drain the pool? Yes. The presence of human remains in your pool may void your warranty. Good to know. Ironically, yes, Act. What's probably going to happen is Diablo 3 will get probably 2 positives for info in game, maybe even 3. And then a negative for info in game. Oh yeah, everyone does house rules. In fact, some house rules for Monopoly are so common, some people don't even realize they're not house rules. Like, pretty much everything to do with the, free parking spot, for example. Okay, so we can't go there yet. We already went there. Alright. It doesn't help that there's actually several versions of Monopoly. Like actual rule variant versions. So what were they doing to you in there?
That's Eston Ward. What in blazes did they do to him?
He's having a side effect of whatever drugs are in the gas. Concentrate on slowing his breathing. The gas took his voice, but he's stable. There's nothing I can do. It's okay. It's okay. Breathe. Focus on breathing. Focus on breathing. Ignore the victims of gas. And we're just gonna pretend we never saw any of that. I think I like it. The mint plus spice. The mint's a bit too strong, but the rest of it's good. Yeah, nobody should know what Unit 731 is. Nobody. I don't know what the vault is, and I never will. But no, I have solved no vault.
Next for the Ranger.
Victory wants him beaten again.
His breath is short, so his dream will end soon.
Good.
That's not it. Okay. Hey, check it out. 7 AP. Excellent. Good, Mr. Red. Good. I really do appreciate you, by the way. I will pay you 1 bison dollar. Which I just realized you probably don't get that reference. But that's okay. We're not here to judge.
Walked right in.
Well, that was interesting. Do me a favor, if you decide to do FF14, which I kind of would like you to do, put it to the end, along with STO. Honestly, I'm debating giving them their own section of the spreadsheet, but I guess I don't have to. Because I just, you know, since I'm going to be switching to numbers instead of symbols. Actually, this is probably the best dungeon I've seen in the game so far, Crazy Horse. I was going to comment on that once we got a little bit further through it. It's also non-linear, which is something I tend to enjoy in my dungeon design. Like, there's a lot of different paths we could have taken here. We've been left walling it, for the most part. But it's pretty good. Yeah, I know I haven't, Mr. Ed. I will make an effort to do so probably tomorrow morning. But either way, deprioritize that to the very end. It will be relevant. I do want that done before Tor.
Cut short.
We've got a little bit of time before we get to Tor. "95% chance." Just kill them all. Thank you. We cooperated once, and that's it so far. Tor is next. We've got one last game before we hit Tor. Yeah, we need some tech tests on at some point here. I was going to do it during this break, but I vowed to try and actually sit down, so I did. Oh, that's interesting. Hello. Very low first aid check.
Finally fucking made it, huh? Finally found the time? Assholes.
You're gonna be okay.
Oh, sure I will. Gotten tenderized before. Doesn't mean I gotta enjoy it. This shit's my fault, not yours. Couldn't keep my mouth shut. Never could stand bullies, and this place is fucking full of them. Anyway, you came for me, and I won't forget that. I guess you took out the guards. Bastards ain't so tough now.
I'm gonna check his wounds.
Hands off. I'm fine.
Alright, when you're ready, head for the lobby.
I will. Just, gotta rest a little more.
And I'm going to shoot this explosive barrel that's right next to you. Oh, right. Oh, I think we know the answer to that act.
It's okay, Pris. You can do this.
What?
There's no point in both of us dying.
What? What's happening?
Just close your eyes and run.
I can't do it, Violet. I really can't do that to my sister.
You have to, Pris. Do it. No, wait. Who is that? You. You're not with them. Help us, please. Vic Buchanan forced us to stand on pressure plates. If one of us steps off, it'll blow up the other.
It really does, Dakota. Also, I love the cinematography of this cutscene, really.
One of us has to make a run for it and kill the other. Eventually, we'll be too tired to stand and we'll both die. We can't even take a step. I think maybe the trap can be disabled with that box over on the wall there, but we can't reach it.
Ladies, it's me. Lucia, remember? We'll find a way to get you out of there, I promise.
Lucy? But you look so...
Cool. Look at her, Violet. She's got scars now. She's a proper Wasteland warrior.
We're gonna figure this out rather than give you stupid advice.
Take a look at the electrical box. Please hurry.
Yeah, can I see what's going on in this room now, please? Hey, visibility. All right, so save. A difficulty 8 check to remove this.
That was amazing. You just reached in there and fixed stuff.
Why didn't we just pull the wires coming from the box?
Wouldn't be that easy, ladies. Stuff like that only works in stories.
Oh, and, Lucia, I'm sorry about Isaac. He's an idiot.
I know.
Where are you heading off?
Away, I suppose. We'll run back to Colorado Springs, if we have to. Our mother is here too. She's in the Patriarch's wing with Victory. She's not pleasant, and she doesn't much care for us, but if you can, please help her.
No promises. I like watching people die. That's not true. I like killing people.
Session 13, Jim and Nancy, March 21st, 1998. Nancy, last time you were talking about Jim's inadequacies as a sexual partner. Would you like to expand on that?
Now wait just a goddamned minute. You've let her talk for 12 sessions straight. When's my chance?
See, Dr. Meltzer, this is what I'm talking about. Everything's always about him.
Why the hell am I paying for these sessions when you're always taking her side?
If you're unhappy with counseling...
Unhappy? I wish the fucking bombs would fall, so I wouldn't have to deal with another minute of this.
What's that noise? I don't know. Maybe some kind of drill? Oh no, is that... It can't be!
Oh, thank God.
Okay, that's probably the funniest thing in the entire game so far, right there. I am not even making that up. I think it's the first thing that's gotten a real laugh out of me. Ooh. Like, the guy's reaction is what sells it. Oh, thank God! All hostages are accounted for.
Let's see. So you located and secured all 5 hostages? Outstanding. Commander's gonna love hearing all about this once we get back to the Ranger HQ. Heck, you might even get a medal.
Dude, I'm setting myself up as the local warlord. I don't give a damn about medals.
Now let's keep your success going. Go take care of business with Victory Buchanan. Eyes sharp, Rangers.
Oh my God. I'm gonna write that down. That was funny. Yes, we found Pizzepi. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's all of them. That's all of them. We're gonna keep exploring because we're not, you know, done exploring. Hello?
This is... What kind of sick person would do this?
That's a good question. What do we name the great state of Colorado 2?
Everyone calm down. This childish hysteria is beneath you. You're members of the 100 families, for God's sake. Act like it. These are bandit scum. Nothing more. I don't know how they managed to get up here, but there's no chance they'll make it inside. We're protected by the best guards money can buy. Don't worry. That was one of ours. Bandits don't carry rocket launchers. Nobody panic. The guards must have shut off the power as a safety precaution. Everything is going to be fine.
Anybody else get some Mass Effect vibes from this song? Not a complaint, just commentary. One second, I need to check something real quick. That's what I thought. Just making sure I own Pathfinder, which I do. I can't wait to make a human male fighter in it. This is in-game music. Rocky Roads. I like it. Levelin? This place sucks. I want you to clean up your station and the inside of the vault before the Patriarch's visit next week. Also, take an inventory of all the weapons and armor we have in case he asks. And while you're at it, give his golden hammer a polish too. If he peeks his head in, we want to see that thing shining like a sunny day.
You're the Rangers! I knew you'd be coming to save us. I never gave up hope.
At ease, son. What happened here?
As you can see, Rangers, I've been stabbed, just like the others. But I held on, played dead, and when none of them were looking, I swallowed the key, Rangers.
What key?
Key to the treasury door, Rangers. Heavily armored, can't be breached. The treasure of the 100 families is safe as long as Llewellyn is around. Ugh. Maybe this is too much to ask, but do any of you happen to be a doctor? I'm not feeling so good.
Wait, what is Arizona's flag? I gotta look it up. Well, that's decent. What's Colorado's? Nothing's safe from me, Crazy Norris. Colorado's flag pretty decent. Better than the California flag. Which actually, I only really know the California flag because of Fallout. But, you know. Hang on, New Mexico flag. That's terrible. I hate it. Tooey. No, that's all right. That's all right. I like it. I like the Indiana flag, too.
Feels much better, Rangers. Much better. I feel good enough to sprint all the way back to Colorado Springs. Well, maybe in a little bit.
You ate a key. Do you work here?
Yes, Rangers. I'm part of the staff. Dozens of us work up here. Kept the place nice for the families.
So what you're saying is Narset's gonna donate. I have to write it down over here for Dungeon Siege 2. Then I have to sit up straight so I can bow properly. Thank you. Then lean back a little bit here, and then ask Narset what the funniest way he died was at his convention.
Vic killed the staff first. He was brutal, but quick. Didn't think we'd be as much fun to torture, maybe.
Oh, well, let's not be exaggerative, Alex. I mean, it could be worse. Could be Texas. So about that key.
Oh, I see. You want to make sure everything's secure. Not to worry, Rangers. It's right here in my belly, and nobody's getting their hands on it. It's good and stuck in there. Mark my words.
I hope your digestive tract enjoys that, because that will probably kill you with the amount of medical tech we have. Is there another way into the treasury?
Nope. The door only has one key, and I ate it. And if someone wants it, why, they had to cut it out of me.
One of those dialogue options is, we're getting that key.
Right. I'll lay low.
Which we're not gonna do, because we're not evil. But still, that's funny. Now, I just noticed I just lost connection to Twitch. Let's see if that's connection to everything. Yep, we appear to have lost internet. Wonderful. So we'll just kind of track our internet there. See how long that takes to come back. Come on. End that script. And we'll do some off-camera time. All right, let's off-camera it. Like the good old days. See, now I gotta come up with a bunch of stuff to talk about. Like how Fallout 3 is better than Fallout New Vegas in every way. But it's okay if you disagree. All you have to do is say pumpernickel. And if nobody says pumpernickel, well, then we'll know, won't we? I mean, I don't hear no one say nothing.
Look, strangers, you're gonna see some bad shit here. And I've cooked some of Daddy's friends. Thrown them off things, tried peeling a guy's eye. Didn't work.
Why are you warning me about that?
Life gives you lemons. Make lemonade.
I don't like lemonade. Does anybody like lemonade? I mean, honestly. Now, melonade. Oh. Kill people for melonade. Here we go, this place. What the hell is going on with my internet right now?
You made me glad. But in the...
Oh no. Okay. I surrender, I guess. Good job at saving all those hostages. To be honest, I really didn't want to kill them. Like, not at all. In my defense, I told you it was Vic's orders. I didn't want to kill anyone. But I can help you now that you're here, right? I can give you the key to Vic's place.
Fine. Hand it over.
Okay, but you ain't allowed to kill me after. Or if you're gonna, you should give me a chance to run first. Fair's fair.
I remember Victory's boys. This one's harmless compared to them. And he's nothing next to Vic himself.
Yeah, we're gonna arrest you, I think.
Wow, I was like mega sure I was dead there. You're good people. I mean that. Ow.
Flexing his skinny shoulders, he smiles up at you while cringing. It's an impressive feat. What are you doing here anyway?
Oh, I was supposed to check in with our guys and keep Vic informed about the prisoners. You know, let Vic know which torture methods were working well and which weren't.
So you know what they were doing to Eston Ward the entire time?
Yes, but that wasn't my fault. Vic told them to do it, and it's not like I could stop them if I wanted to.
Let's talk about Vic.
Sure thing, boss. What do you want to know?
What's he doing here? What's his plan?
Oh, well, he wants to take over Colorado Springs. Everyone knows that. Ain't even a secret. He's gonna take his army, that's us, and the breathers, and we're gonna storm the walls, maybe attack it from within. It kinda depends on Vic's mood.
Planning to win the hearts and minds of the people first, is he?
What? No! That's not Vic. He's all like, obey or die. All the plans basically have us sabotaging stuff while the breathers take on the Patriarch's marshals, like as cannon fodder, you know? That way we don't get hurt. Oh, I probably shouldn't have said that last part. It was told to me in confidence. Don't tell the breathers I said anything.
Really? Don't stop now, Ash. What else did you hear? In confidence.
Vic wants to use the breather gases on the people in Colorado Springs, like to make them calm, compliant. Vic's been having the guys run experiments on the captives. And that's all, okay? That's all I know. Please keep all that to yourself. I don't want to get in trouble.
What can you tell us about this place?
Not much, boss. I mean, the hostages were spread all over this place, and we dumped the people Vic killed in the storage room. Vic's in his dad's old suite. He's got some of his tougher friends in there, the ones who always pick on me, you know? As for your ranger friends, let's see. 2 of them were being tortured, but I don't know where Vic put them. You probably already saw the radio guy, Woody or whatever. And the green chick is in the lab with Gift. That's the breather lady.
Ash is an interesting name.
Oh, I came up with it myself. I had a dream once about how ash, like the nuclear ash, was falling from the sky, and it's sort of become my philosophy like. I think the ash is gonna fall again like the final deluge religion says, and like, kill us all? So there's no real point in worrying about it.
That is not at all what the deluge is about.
Hey, it's just what I believe, that's all. I ain't saying you're wrong, and you can't say I'm wrong.
Not how that works. So, you stay here in case we need you.
Got it, boss. I'll just stay right here.
If you budge, I'll kill you. And charge you for it. Because I'm a freak, technically. Getting a lot of this level 20 armor. Okay, now... This is probably the vault. Well, let's see if we can figure out the vault without murdering an innocent person, because I know this is going to sound a little bit out of character, but I kind of like to avoid murdering innocent people here. So let's see what we got. Lockpicking 10. Done. Next. More level 20 armor. Level 17 gun. A pittance of ammo. An even smaller pittance of ammo. That's a little more like it. That's a lot of good stuff. Barter +1. Gold-plated hammer. A smaller gold-plated cast of the Patriarch's signature weapon. This early prototype is too light to be wielded as a real weapon. The design of the handle makes it seem like it was meant to slide into a specific groove. Also worth a lot of money. Still no internet. Wow. Like, is there a storm going on or something? I figured it was just a bloop, but here we are. Like, I can't lose production time, so... Right. Let me turn off my internet so we can check the internet here. There we go. Nope. It's not supposed to rain until tomorrow. Tonight, I suppose. Well, whatever. That'll be super turbo. Okay, fine. I won't. I'll heal. Even though that's kind of irritating to do. Save. Let's do it.
This message is from my people. Strangers, cover your ears. How the fuck are we supposed to take Colorado Springs if you can't handle a band of waste trash? I'm fucking disappointed. I really am. I'm in a finger-taking mood, guys.
I mean, it's nice, but it doesn't really matter. It's still gonna kill your ass. I am most likely going to go ahead and kill this guy. Like, the odds of me leaving him alive are pretty low at this point. Okay. A headless corpse slumps in a chair. The head itself is on the plate. She's glaring at me.
Gwendolyn Reed. She's head of the Reed family, and my ex-boyfriend's mother. She's terrible. To everyone.
You're not one of Victory's thugs. They at least look dangerous. Ah. You're the Rangers that Saul Buchanan sent for. Months ago, if I recall. Where are my daughters? Are they safe?
Yes, we rescued them.
Victory had me sitting here for days, threatening to fill those empty chairs with my headless daughters, while you frolicked in the snow. I will have words with Saul Buchanan about the punctuality of his servants. Make no mistake. Now go take care of his infantile son, if you can even manage that.
Is there a downside to killing you? I don't have internet right now. Nope, I've got wireless on my phone. Hang on. Let's find out. God, I hate typing on these. Am I the only one? Go into Lynn Reed. That's why I talk to text so often. This guy, I hate typing on this. The quest thing says, she's the final hostage to be saved, even if you want to shoot her in the face. Well... Hang on. It's really slow, because I'm on wireless at this point. Or whatever you call that. That's nice. Go away, you stupid forced ads. You know what? That's a good point. Let's pull this up on my ad blocker browser. I need to start using this in general. All right. Fine. Being an asshole is not a crime worthy of death. Who's the dead man at the table?
My younger brother. Victory Buchanan found it amusing to saw off my brother's head in front of me. He left the corpse to keep me company. And also, as he put it, in case I got very hungry.
Okay. So your son Isaac had a bit of a problem.
This is a mistake. You had no right to throw him in your filthy gulag, and I'll have him out as soon as I'm free.
Sure. Why do you think Victory forced you to sit here?
It is some petty revenge for a well-deserved slight I paid him at some dinner or another years ago. What a small man. I embarrassed him by asking him a simple question he had no answer to, then told him he didn't deserve a place at the table. This, I suppose, is his little joke.
Can you tell me about his operation?
I have been sitting here motionless for days, you witless buffoons. Answering his questions and denying any association with his lawless sister Liberty, who he is convinced is plotting his downfall. As if he needed any help.
Goodbye. I will not kill you. Because you are beneath me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot of people to kill. Like, seriously, so many people to kill. And I'm going to do it from the high ground. Because I pay attention to memes. Okay, that's a lie. But I'm aware of them. That's a lie, too. I have a brain. Nope, that's still stupid. Alright, whatever. You know, I could execute a proper ambush here, but honestly...
There they are!
I'm just gonna get in aggro, apparently. Well, okay. Honestly, it's probably quicker just to take out the turrets rather than take out the turrets' generators. Just sad but true. Keep it going, Scotchmo. Keep it going. Shouldn't he get a third strike? Ah, whatever. And who are you? You're Lucia.
Moving! Ground!
Dead. Next. Dead. Next. Dead. Next. God, that's the best ability ever. That's 4 kills for the price of 1. Quite literally. And Major Tom cleans up the trash. Oh, is that the internet? Nope, that is not the internet coming back. Who's left? Oh.
Did you just kill my personal guard? They were my best friends from fucking childhood, man. Holy shit. I can't remember their names.
You're very cute, Vic. Laid it on a little thick, which is either the game or you. I'm not sure which. One of the two. I hate to do this, especially when there's no live chat, but I gotta AFK for a minute here. So before we do the final battle, we'll do a brief AFK. Who knows? Maybe the internet will come back while I'm away. Then I can tell you all about how Fallout 3 is probably not going to be better than Fallout New Vegas overall. I mean, let's be honest. New Vegas is probably going to stomp it on story. Am I right? I will be right back, though. Went ahead and bounced the router while I'm at it, just in case that helps. Alright, let's go kill Vic. Actually, I've been thinking about this, so I'm gonna save here. Kill Vic. Because we're totally going to kill him. Like, that's set in stone. There's no way we're not killing Vic. But I want to do something first. Well, no, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's just commit to it. We've got the hard save if we need it.
Hey, strangers! Shit! It took you long enough to get here.
Uh-huh.
Hey, strange...
Rangers, let's not waste time talking. We should put this monster down.
I agree.
Yeah, come on in. Let's have some fun, huh?
I do like having fun. Our things.
Wow. Hey, look who it is, Clarence. Daddy's Rangers. In the flesh.
The Rangers? I heard they were a bunch of little fucking chicken shits.
Did you hear what happened to my little brother? Oh, fucking hilarious. I know it was hard to get here, and no offense, but you can fuck right off back to Colorado Springs and tell Daddy you failed. I like it here.
Who's Clarence?
You know, my friend Clarence here. What? You don't see him? Oh, shit. Am I seeing things again? Hold on. No. You're here, Clarence. Woo. Oh, gave me a scare there, chicken shits. Now, get the fuck out of here.
Oh. Internet's coming back. Put down your weapons and surrender.
Rangers, I have to level with you. That sounds fucking boring. Why would I do that?
Because, if you try to fight us, you'll die.
That's so! Clarence, old buddy, I think these Rangers are up for a game of catch.
That's not...
Clarence, you idiot! It's a frag grenade, not a flashbang.
Never in my life have I met someone more in need of dying.
And that is Victory Buchanan. He's got... Honestly, he's got some crap. I'm not going to loot that. Well, I'll loot that, I guess. Okay, well, that sucked.
I know those names. Those are the poor ladies who married the patriarch. Every last one of them dead.
Cleo. Lara. Livia. Interesting. No, I didn't kill him, but honestly, I'm okay with that. Dude threw a frickin' grenade at his own feet. You know? Polar vortex. Interesting. That's interesting. Patient report. Saul Buchanan. Patient continues to experience tremors in both hands, muscular rigidity, and loss of balance. I've observed cognitive changes as well, such as irritability, impaired judgment and decision-making, and moderate depression. All symptoms are worsening at a steady rate. It is my opinion that Mr. Buchanan is suffering from the so-called shaking palsy, for which there is no cure. At current pace of symptom progression, I would estimate Mr. Buchanan will be completely incapacitated within 2 to 3 years. Dementia is also likely. In my professional judgment, Saul Buchanan is no longer fit to carry out the responsibilities of his office. A successor should be found as soon as possible. Saul's response: absolute nonsense. Remove Parker from my service and get a new doctor. Yeah.
That's right. Breathe it in. All the way in. Taste that shit. Like sunlight and fucking cotton candy, am I right? You feel it, right? No fear, no pain, no hunger. Just like a dream.
Dream. Yes.
This is my gift to you. You understand? Do as I say, and you can stay in the dream forever.
Obey. Dream giver. Always.
That's right. Just keep breathing and leave the rest to me.
Well, they're dead for the most part, and so is he. I'm sorry, Narset. It's the end for you. No, I can see chat. Hang on, let me reboot the plugin, because I can see chat just fine. No stories, Narset. Wait. Wait, where's my story about your horror death? I never got my story. Alright. But no, you're absolutely right, Crazy Norse. And I mean, Takoida's also correct. I know chat didn't catch that, so I'll say it out loud. Staying loyal to the Patriarch right now is extraordinarily stupid, because in addition to all the other problems, he is actually reaching the point of incapability of being loyal to us, of sticking to his word. Like, he's quickly approaching dementia, for God's sakes. I know, dementia's an overall term, but still. Oh, and I got into the vault, Crazy Norse. That sounds about right, Mr. Red. A moment is exactly what it sounds like. You could call it a scene if that makes you feel better. Well, whatever this is better be worth $2,000, because that's what it just cost me. Patriarch's prototype hammer. Interesting. Well, that'd be your department. That is actually quite impressive. It's blunt instead of blade, though. Looks like we do have the blunt ability, but not the other blunt ability. Max out stealth while we're here.
There you are, Rangers. Starting to wonder if Vic got you.
Give me a break.
Nah, they're good. That asshole's dead and we're not, so let's get out of here.
Good to see you getting shit done, November. I'll radio HQ and get them to send us some transport. See you there.
Yeah, ditto. You're all right.
Before you head out, I have something to ask you. If I go back to Ranger HQ now, I'll probably end up in a room doing lab work. To be honest, I'm kind of tired of research.
I'm pretty sure I could have induced the key to leave the person without killing him, but I did neither. I just lockpicked the door.
I'd rather take my chances out there with you. There are some things you just can't learn in the lab, you know? So, can I join your squad?
Sure.
Glad to join your team.
Nice. Skin. We're done. Alright, let's go. Our fame's getting up there. None of our rep is. Still. So we have 2 quests to turn into Buchanan. I think it's time we work on that. Lol. Nurse it. I mean, I haven't seen any Trihexia, but there's one person I might be able to talk to about it.
God protect and preserve you, strangers.
So yeah, let's get out of here. Which is funny, because I'm not even sure which choices I made that were wrong. But I'm pretty sure the game's going to penalize me for it, so, you know, that's going to suck. And I'm just going to stop caring, honestly, at a certain point. It's like, okay, cool. Vic? Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He tossed a grenade at his own feet. That didn't work out all that well for him. She had assault rifle, and I didn't see what else, Triaxia. Where am I going? Not here. Oh, hey, that was a hell of a boost, saving all the people. Nice. Now we just need to get the marshals up, which I think is actually impossible at this point. We might be good to go. Without that, well, I guess we're just gonna have to murder everybody. Damn. Oh well. Sorry. See, I wanted the Marshals and the 100 Families on my side. Very specifically. Because the 100 Families is duh. They're the ones in charge. They are the nobility.
Calling Team November. Got a lady here says she's a Desert Ranger, part of Angela Death's advance team, with an important message. Gonna hold her here till you get back. Copy.
Alright.
Affirmative, Rangers. And before I forget, the guys and gals at R&D have put together some new tech. You should head back to HQ and see for yourselves. Over and out.
I mean, honestly, I'm probably gonna try and keep the 100 Families happy initially, until my power base is more secure, because frankly, I have more important things to worry about than a bunch of spoiled rich kids. Once the power situation is dealt with, once the steelwork situation is dealt with, once the planes and the food shortage situation is dealt with, then we're going to go ahead and deal with the 100 Families. And I'm going to be nice about it. You know, I'm not talking a purge, just clean up, you know? Of course, Crazy Norse. Like I said, we just gotta get him to clean up a little bit. Like, I feel like Crazy North isn't actually listening to me. It's okay. That actually makes sense. You know what? I'm not going to be upset about it. I know you're at work, and you hate me. Meat in a can I would recommend? No. So, second DLC. Oh, and the reason I wanted the marshals on my side? Same basic reason, but higher priority. So obviously we got to do a bit of cleaning up of the 100 families. But the marshals probably need something closer to an actual purge.
Are you listening? I have been condemned to live.
Cool. Yeah, the marshals are textbook corrupt cops. So I want them on my side initially because they're the current infrastructure. And it'll be a lot easier to deal with them once they're under me than when they're against me. Yeah, exactly. We want to integrate the marshals into the rangers and make them not corrupt cops. Which I would rather than, you know, just walk through with some machine guns. That's why I wanted the marshals on my side. So that's why I wanted the 100 families on my side and the marshals on my side. Everyone else is whatever, honestly. Like, the Gippers, I need your oil, but you can go suck it. The Monster Army, they're cool, and we're already cool with them. And, of course, we want to keep the economic trade hub going. Refugees, obviously I like being liked by the people. Populace is cool. And Steeltown doesn't like me, which still continues to confuse me, but I'm just going to assume that they love me because every time I talk to them, they're like, oh, thank you so much for being awesome. So I can't wait to see that screw me over in the ending. It does, Alex. But it's that or kill them all. What the hell? Okay. Welcome to Cheyenne Mountain. As you explore the depths of Cheyenne Mountain, we'll encounter several new gameplay features. Okay. Well, let's see what we got here. I think it's just the side quest thing, Trax. We did the side quest, it's just apparently it didn't friggin' count. If this is a straight up dungeon crawl, I'm not gonna be super impressed, I'll tell you what.
This is wrong. You can't keep the holy detonation to yourselves.
Blasphemy! The sacred glow belongs to the nucleists alone!
The glow belongs to everyone.
Are you a mutant?
The angel has spoken. You will all be cast out to die in the wasteland with the rest of the unworthy.
Stop this! There's no need for violence.
But yes, this is DLC. And yeah, we apparently have the frickin' Children of the Atom, so that's cool. First thing I wanted in my life. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that tracks.
Startup complete. Initiating system check. Alert. Battery power fault detected. System failure may occur. Greetings. How may I be of assistance?
Come with us.
I am programmed to perform emergency repairs and provide medical assistance to injured personnel.
Come with us.
Please wait while I confirm your identity with reports of base personnel. No report found matching your scan. Request delete. Suspicious intruder.
Trust me, the base's records are way out of date.
I am All trap to assist authorized personnel only. Please make no sub and move. Equips cancelled. Switching to standard maintenance subrouted. Have a good day.
Alright, whatever. I don't want to memory wipe the poor guy, so... is this a fight-only situation? This looks like a fight-only situation. Okay. Well, let's see what happens.
See them! The faith!
That's it. Okay, that's a forced fight. You know, that's cool. That's cool. That's how we do. I thought I answered about the cauldrons. Did I not say that out loud? The cauldrons are world building. Visual variety and distinct. Yes, that is visual storytelling, Mr. Ed. Yeah, the amount of times the game just gives an option to be like, oh, hey, bzz, to any kind of bot is a little bit disturbing, but whatever. This is interesting. Well, let's go ahead and do this, I suppose. Well, let's move my truck forward a little bit. So we haven't got to try out its new gun yet. Which is a shame, because I still can't do that. So we'll kind of move up here.
Moving to cover! Hit them from the flank! Opening fire!
Gotta
Get some good rest, Crazy Norse. I hope this DLC is a net positive. I mean, I suppose I always hope that, so that's whatever. Except for Ride to Hell Retribution. If Ride to Hell Retribution is a net positive, there's something wrong with me. Oh, that's interesting. So they die, and then they gain some special thing where they just stay at 1 health for a minute. That's not cool. Do not approve. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that's the cannon. That's the cannon. Honestly, I'm not sure it'll get any, Alex. Maybe one. Maybe. Yeah, apparently we're just... Yeah, this will probably be just the DLC VOD at this point. Yeah, they have Sturdy, apparently. I love Sturdy when it's me doing it. And hate it all other circumstances. I'll save you, Carbuncle. Does XCOM have flanking? I actually don't remember. Immune. Just straight immune.
I planned. You didn't.
Well, they're all at 1 HP now. I already can tell I'm not gonna like fighting these things. Looks like they do auto-die, though. Yep, they auto-die. So they just get a bonus round. That's not terrible. Irritating, but not terrible. What is that? That's a tumor door. That is a tumor! That's just a tumor. Why are we having flesh walls in this game? Just gonna wait that guy out, because honestly, whatever.
We fight on the side of the angels! They cannot defeat us!
Hello again, Rangers. Oh, I'm glad you made it. For a moment there, I thought you would be too late. What a battle. Let me introduce you to my new acquaintance, Brother, Carbuncle of the Primordialists, who came out with his friends to welcome me when I hailed Cheyenne Mountain over the radio.
Hey, thanks for defending us. No way we'd have survived without your help. I wish I could welcome you to our home, but the bastard nucleus finally made their move. And it looks like we're gonna have to fight to get back in.
It is a rainbow top hat, yes.
What? It speaks? Bizarre.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to help us with that? We can offer you food and supplies.
It will also help us get closer to our goal.
Hold on, can you rewind a bit here?
Yes. I know you explained it to me once on our way here, Carbuncle, but all this violence has blown it clear out of my head. Would you mind going over it again?
Sure. Okay. So I'm Brother Carbuncle, and my friends and I are Primordialists. The ones we fought are Nucleists, and it sucks that we're fighting at all. Those people used to be my friends. See, in the beginning was the Holy Detonation, and us worshippers were called Primordialists. We believe the detonation's sacred glow will make us all one, and we want to share it with the whole world. But one of us, Deuterium, started saying the world wasn't worthy of the glow, and we should keep it to ourselves. We called that heresy, so he went off and started a cult, the Nucleus, and called himself an abbot.
What's with all the cults after the apocalypse? Sheesh.
Since then, the peaceful paradise that Cheyenne Mountain used to be has become a hellhole. Oh, it's terrible.
So, you don't look human.
Oh, I am. I'm just evolved. Gloriously evolved, Father Bezor says. A mutation makes us all differently, and I went down the proto-druid path. Still got my voice, though. Kinda. But some folks lose that first. It all depends. Eventually, I'll just be a big blob of protoplasm. It'll be great.
Fascinating.
So what's the weird stuff blocking the door over there?
Oh, that's a tumor colony. They form all over the place in Cheyenne Mountain. Kinda hard to clear them once they gather like that. Sister Melanoma could tell you more about them once we get inside. If we get inside.
So what was that battle we just helped with?
That was Deuterium picking his moment. Up till now, there's been no fighting between the two sides, but I guess he decided it was time. He knew just when to strike. Bastard. He must have heard our call to Theo here, saying we'd come out to welcome him. Because when we got back, the Nucleus were waiting for us.
My dear friend, I am so sorry if my call caused all this. How terrible.
It's not your fault, Theo. But we gotta hurry back inside. They're attacking our camp in there. I heard our brothers and sisters calling for us on the walkie. That damn Deuterium's trying to wipe us out once and for all.
So, what's up with their, like, extra turn of action?
Yeah. Some mutations are more useful than others, right? You get enough radiation in you and it can come back out in all kinds of crazy ways. For them, it keeps them alive for a little while after they buy the farm.
That doesn't sound good.
Why would we want to help a bunch of mutated freaks?
Try not to be so bald about it, eh? We want these people on our side.
I thought that was the friendly option.
Thank you, friends. Here's the passcode for the airlock. You enter it into the terminal next to it. Just be prepared for more fighting.
mean, the first option looked like a clear lie, and the third option looked like just straight evil, so it was the only option by default. Like, all those options were kind of screw you. So I suppose that's my real issue with that. Peelable flesh face. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Got a couple of those. That's even cooler. Excellent. Now I need to go kill Alex really quick, so give me a second here. Right after I deal with this tumor door. Our weapons cannot breach it? Bull crap! Oh, hello. I very suddenly don't want to be here. Not sure why. No. Put that under... Put that under main quest mandatory, Mr. Red. Okay. Ah, I see the issue. I, in fact, do not like flesh things. That is a true statement. I'm already looking forward to this DLC. I mean, I had problems with RoboCop. You know what I mean. Holy Radiation. It's found only in Cheyenne Mountain. It starts at level 1 and builds up to level 10, with higher levels bringing increasingly severe effects. Most harmful, some helpful. Holy Radiation can be removed using rare items called batteries, so consider when and on whom to use them. Cute. Very cute. Is there a way to fix that? Not really. George! We have a pheromone sac, though.
Medical attention!
Oh, whatever. We have increased health, healing, reduced combat speed, hit chance, and crit chance. Oh. Best fictional flag? Probably the Galactic Empires from Star Wars. Probably something else, but that's the one that comes to mind immediately. Just internet went out. Shrug. There's a buried item over there, but it's in the radiation, and I don't want to go into the radiation. I think we're going to keep our radiation to a minimum. Who's with me? Yes, you're irradiated by holy radiation, Dr. Winter.
It appears the inner door has been sealed.
Yeah, it's sealed automatically if a security lockdown is triggered. The nucleus must have done it to keep us out.
How do we cancel the lockdown?
I think there might be a way in the access control room over there. Maybe.
You don't know much about your own base, do you?
Sorry. Good luck.
Please, Rangers. More diplomacy.
It's a statement of fact, first of all. Second of all, screw you. Okay, well, before we start hitting switches, I actually know where the water shutoff is in my apartment, but that's because knowing where that is can be very important under certain circumstances. I also know where the breaker is. And a couple other basic things. Probably, even though I played the vampires the longest, I think I enjoyed the Skaven and the dwarves a bit more.
This is a restricted area. Unauthorized entry will be met with lethal force.
Cool.
Oh dear. It appears they've activated security measures.
Yeah, those things are security beacons. You're gonna need to shut them off or they'll keep calling more robot reinforcements.
How do we shut them down?
Those switches over there will do it. All you gotta do is get to them.
That sounds irritating. What's a security beacon?
They're part of Cheyenne's old security system. They detect and identify threats and summon robots to deal with them. Which is great if you're controlling them. Not so good for us.
Thank you for the info.
Yeah, good luck.
Persevere, Rangers!
The Tomb Kings came out after I stopped playing, basically, Luke. So no. There's quite a few factions I never really got to give a full try out of. I tried out the Elves for a bit, I tried out the Cavalry people for a bit. I tried out the basic Imperial troops for a bit, the Dwarven, the Skaven. I was bored to tears by the Orcs. The Vampires, which was the longest campaign we actually played. I think that might be it, actually. Yeah. Encounter-based objectives. Woo. These are things you've already encountered in the other DLC. Lol, Dr. Winter. Can I just shoot these? Can I just shoot these? I probably don't want to, though. I probably want this place intact. That's actually an interesting point. Bad story and great game. 10 times out of 10, Mr. Red. Yeah, I hear the Tomb Kings are very popular, but they literally weren't out yet when I was playing it, so... Yeah, if and when we ever review Warhammer 3, it's going to be an extremely long stream, because we're going to try out all kinds of factions. Like, we're not going to try out every hero or every side, but we're going to at least try out every faction, right? Possibly Act. That is very possible. Looks like I have to fight my way in, period. So I can do that. Go.
Lockdown override progress. 0 of 4 override switches engaged.
That's a great quote, by the way, Alex. I love that. I'm gonna say that out loud in case anyone doesn't already chat. It doesn't matter how tasty the food is if you give them a fork to eat it with. There's actually a lot of games over the year. Exactly, look. There's a lot of games over the years that I've played for the story. But if I'm being 100% honest, even when I was a kid, I preferred a good game over a good story. And the older I get, the more that's been true. Didn't I say food? Soup? Oh god, I did say food, because I was reading... Yeah. Doesn't matter how tasty the soup is if you give someone a fork to eat it with. Oh my god! To eat it with! Jesus Christ! Look, this quote sucks, and I hate it, and I hate everyone who says it. Correct, Mr. Red. Eat it from the bowl. Listen, I don't know what kind of crazy country you're from, but where I'm from, we eat American. Wait. Yeah, Pokemon games do have a lot of, oh wow, seconds and minutes problem, like quite a bit. An American soup? Tomato soup? I don't know. Chili? We'll go with chili. We did not kill the mom. Being an asshole does not mean you get to be killed. Wow, that literally just summons them out of the ground. Interesting. Ironically, I actually agree with you on that act. Because, again, like, every game needs a... every game can benefit from having a story, is how I'm going to phrase that. Correct. Final boss will, once again, be part of the outro.
Lockdown override progress. 1 of 4 override switches engaged. Lockdown protocol deactivated. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome, mysterious voice from the sky. And yeah, like, the original Smash Brothers might be one of the most story-light games we would ever review, if we were going to review it, which we won't, because what would be the point of that? I quite literally think that Super Mario Brothers on the NES has more story to it than the original Smash Brothers does. Oh, right. I forgot to write that down. Alright. Radiation detection rod. Originally used by Cheyenne's pre-deluge scientists as a wearing warning system that turned yellow when absorbing radiation, these rods, which are made of lab-grown synthetic diamonds, are now worn by the followers of Holy Detonation as badges of honor to prove they've worshipped in the presence of their god. I sure hope not, Traxia. Because I'm hungry. attached security turret. It's an LMG. It has low damage, but hits 14 times. Does a lot of bonus damage to robots and vehicles. Hey, Evo. Let's try that out for a little bit. See how that feels. Always gotta try the DLC weapons out, am I right? And, you know, armor and stuff.
Good job shutting down the security alert, friends. Well done.
Yes, good job. Let's go in.
Well, there's the nuke. That's not actually...
Something's wrong. Why are the doors closed?
I hear fighting in the camp. We've got to get in there.
Okay. As I say, that's an old style nuke. Okay. Well, let's go the only way we can go. What? The hell is that?
Heretics! Degenerates! We cast you out! Leave this sacred place, or face the wrath of the angel! Blast! Carbuncle and the others have broken through, and they've brought reinforcements! Run!
So, yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a squick problem in a minute here.
Iridium! No! Not that way!
What? That's still a negative to the boss design, Mr. Rick, for the first question. For the airship battle, that would actually go under encounters.
Job well done, Rangers.
Thanks again for saving us, Rangers.
Oh my god. There's just flesh tumors walking around. And there's that thing. I don't want to talk to any of these people. Can we go back to the machine commune? Oh, jeez, we're going away from that. Alright, hi.
Ah, Rangers, we're inside at last, and it seems not a moment too soon.
Yeah. Thanks for getting us in here before Abbott Deuterium and the Nucleus massacred everyone. And I'm sure the Proteus and Sister Polyp over there are gonna want to thank you for it.
Is the Proteus that mass over there?
That's them, yeah. Our blessed leader. Aren't they awesome? They'll definitely want to talk to you.
Excellent. And that would also be a perfect time to ask them about our, objectives. Wouldn't it, Rangers?
Go on, then.
Friends, saviors, over here.
Ugh. Is it trying to talk?
Do not be alarmed. The blessed radiation has devolved our beloved Proteus's speech beyond the ability of the uninitiated to understand. But I can translate. I am Sister Polyp, speaker for the Proteus.
I just noticed what its hat is made out of. In most games, this would be a final boss, or an enemy, or a demon hellspawn.
Sorry, Proteus. That is, I'm speaker until the true speaker, Father Bezor, returns to us. If he does. The Proteus thanks you for your timely intervention. Your arrival has spared us all much unnecessary violence. What would you ask of them?
Can I kill all of you? Who's Father Bezor?
Father Bezor was the true speaker for the Proteus, and their second in command. He both interpreted and carried out the Proteus's wishes. I am only his stand-in. The Proteus believes the Nucleists have captured him and are holding him in a cell in the lower levels. They fear they are performing experiments on him. Others among us fear he is already dead. I'm sorry, Proteus, but it is a possibility we have to consider.
Proteus, what are you?
The Proteus says they are the devolved protoplasm of many primordialists, coalesced into a single unified mass. They are them. They are also the salvation of humanity and the end of all conflict. As when all of us are one, there will be no other left to hate.
First of all, gross. Second of all, that's literally the Master's plan. Third of all, it's also wrong, because that presumes that you cannot hate yourself, to which I would like to introduce you to the entirety of the human race. How'd you come to be?
The Proteus says they were created when the holy detonation shined its divine light upon its faithful servants. And with each follower who devolves and joins them, they grow larger and wiser and more complete.
So you're on, Takoida. And yeah, you notice that they've literally already talked about how their plan is to engulf, to assimilate all human life. Yeah, sorry, I actually, I never turned the question about back on. That's me. Either way, I agree it looks like a mini sun, so I'm guessing it's some kind of nuclear reactor, or fusion reactor, or something. We can just lock them in here, or we can kill them.
For that, they are grateful to the holy detonation, which is the beginning of us and the ending of us. The Alpha and the Omega, forever and ever. Amen.
It was a bomb that triggered accidentally, or rather, it shouldn't have triggered, but was a deliberate genocidal attack by an AI. I'm gonna stop talking to you. Are you at war?
We do not wish war, but the Nucleists seem set on it. Deuterium, their leader, wanted to kill the Proteus. Thanks to you, they fled instead, but you've only postponed the inevitable. They will try again.
Damn it, if I'd been 5 minutes slower.
You see, to ensure its safety, entering the chamber of the holy detonation requires 2 codes. The Proteus holds one, Deuterium the other. Thus, in the week since the Nucleists split from us, neither side has been able to worship in its presence. We have tried to convince Deuterium to rejoin us so we may all worship together, but he has refused. Instead, he wants to take the Proteus's code so only Nucleists may worship. This is intolerable.
Question from the back. Where are you getting the wax for all the candles?
It is tattooed on one of their inner members, meaning Deuterium would have to kill them to get it. And if we want Deuterium's code, well, that would be difficult, as he's locked himself in the power storage facility. Not only is there no getting down there, the facility is where the Nucleists perform their rituals, passing the holy energy of the batteries through their bodies. They would be at their most powerful there. But we must get in, for if we can't extricate Deuterium and get the code, we may never worship before the holy detonation again. A calamity.
This could be the way to get Theo what he wanted.
Ah, very true, Proteus. The Proteus says there may be one way to reach him. Deuterium's girlfriend, the angel Iridium, was so frightened by your entry, she ran the wrong way. She could be a bargaining chip, a dangerous one. She is hiding in the cooling chamber over there, but in her distress, she is emitting deadly levels of radiation. It would be impossible to get near her, even for those such as ourselves who thrive on the glow.
So, okay, hold on. So in addition to wanting to assimilate humanity and worshipping a nuclear bomb, there's also the fact that you want me to go kidnap a guy's girlfriend in order to force him into submission so you can go worship aforementioned bomb.
The Proteus says the Nucleists believe we're degenerates, unworthy of the holy detonation. Even though we've served it faithfully for years. They want its power only for themselves. They shall not have it.
What's the difference in your belief structure?
The difference is that we want to share the holy detonation with everyone, while Deuterium and his Nucleists want to keep it only for the worthy. In other words, themselves.
The more you're talking, the more I want to side with the other guys in this one.
But we are starting to believe they no longer wish to abandon themselves to unity. They are afraid to give up their individuality and become one with the Proteus. They want to be angels instead, gods when we already have a god. The Proteus says they need to give up their prideful ways and return to the true path of devolution, dissolution, and oneness.
Okay, yep, you've convinced me to never side with you. Congratulations. Who's Deuterium?
Deuterium was the speaker for the Proteus before he left the true path and refused to become one with the rest of us. Now he leads the Nucleists and speaks for Iridium.
So, I'm sorry, speaker for Iridium?
The truly blessed become hard for the uninitiated to understand, so someone with holy insight must translate for them. Thank you, Proteus. I live only to serve you.
Who's Iridium?
The Nucleists call her an Ascended, a radiation angel. But she is only a human who has mutated to store and release radiation. I suppose one could call her the Nucleist's version of the Proteus, but of course, without the Proteus's wisdom. Oddly, Abbot Deuterium is completely in love with her. Indeed, and not in the way we love the Proteus or the Great Glow. His is a romantic love. He wants to become a radiation angel too, so he can be with her.
Well, it's my worst nightmare. I could side with the extremely obviously evil, gross people. Or romance.
Very true, Proteus. The Proteus says Deuterium would have to be an angel to be with her. Otherwise, her embrace would burn him up like old paper.
Is it likely he'll change into a radiation angel?
Only the Great Glow knows when or if a person will become blessed, or what form they'll take. We Primordialists are all changed, but we are not angels. Instead, we're on our way to becoming like the Proteus. Deuterium and his Nucleists think we're ugly because of that. They think the only acceptable transformation is to become a radiation angel.
You realize that you are actually, actually ugly, right?
It would be just as if, when he changed, Deuterium became like us. It would destroy him.
Do you think you're ugly?
Not in the least. We are beautiful because we are blessed. Every lump is a gift, every growth a badge of belonging. Proof that we are flowing down the great river of mutation to oneness and enlightenment. We are more than beautiful. We are magnificent.
Okay. So I'm going to kill all of you. 100%.
The Proteus thanks you for your respect and your offer. If you can convince Deuterium to come back to us and use his code to open its chamber, find some other way of getting his code, they will happily share its power with the whole world.
Are you giving us permission to kill him for his code?
Despite everything, the Proteus does not wish deuterium harm. That said, we cannot tolerate anyone standing in the way of our ability to worship in the Holy Chamber. Do what you can, but if that fails, do what you must.
I'm gonna look up something really quick.
The Proteus suggests you use the angel Iridium as leverage to reach deuterium. Deuterium would do anything to get his beloved back, even open the door that protects him. If you have her, he will be forced to negotiate, and she awaits you not 20 yards from us in the cooling pools. Though, as we said earlier, she is, at the moment, dangerously radioactive.
Any tips for containing her?
The Proteus says you should speak to Brother Goiter, our best engineer, about this. Hopefully, he'll have some idea how to transport Iridium safely. When you can, bring her to the power storage facility elevator and use its intercom to tell deuterium you have her. Be sure to open it for her. When he does, you will ride down with her, and then deal with him. The Proteus says, good luck.
Well, that's what I thought, and that kind of pisses me off, but whatever. Oh no, we'll get there.
Hey there, Rangers. Welcome. Folks around here call me Goiter. If you're looking for salvage tech, you've come to the right place.
So, we need to capture Iridium. Any ideas?
Contain Iridium? Whew, that's a tall order. She's already hot in her normal state, but when she fled into that cooling room, she was practically shooting out solar flares. Huh. Now that I think of it, she probably went in there because she was so hot. See, they might look serene, but it hurts to be a radiation angel. They need to offload built-up energy or they'll die, but they can't do it around us or we'll die. That's what the pool is for. The angels soak in it, and the water safely leaches their energy. In fact, before us and the nucleus split, I was working on a device in there to siphon that energy and... Wait a minute. An idea's coming to me.
What is it? We can be such a snarky person in this one. What is it?
Okay, got it. We're gonna turn my siphon into a containment device. To do that, we'll need 3 things. First, there's a particle accelerator on the lab level that has a voltage regulator tough enough to handle her fluctuations. Rip that out. Second, I'm pretty sure I saw a scatter ray emitter in the shipping room near the loading docks that we can use to distribute our shielding material in a bubble around her. And third, the shield itself. The nucleus are using the old brig to hold unwilling subjects for their experiments. They've been using a force field projector to keep irradiated captives contained. We'll need the crystal out of that. Bring all that stuff back to me, and I'll whip you up something that'll hold Iridium long enough to get her through the camp and down the elevator to deuterium. Though, not much longer than that. Oh, wait, hang on. You won't be able to get any of those things without the access code for the elevators in the entrance lobby. Here it is. ADM 1N1337.
Get your tech from?
Mostly it's salvaged from down in the lab area. I repair what I can and repurpose the rest. There was this one time I converted a handheld cyclotron into a hairdryer. Straight your short and curlies in 2 seconds flat.
Right.
Wait a second, before we get to that, I think I heard Sister Polyp telling you how Father Bezor's gone missing. But I bet she didn't ask you to save him, did she?
No, she didn't.
Yeah, well, she wouldn't, see. If he doesn't come back, then she's the speaker permanently. Stops being Sister Polyp and becomes Mother Polyp. And she'd like that just fine.
That's not right.
I mean, it's normal.
The rest of us, wouldn't be happy about that. She's a devout primordialist, ain't no denying that, but even her biggest supporters wouldn't call her exactly warm and friendly. More cold and tough. And I don't know, what with deuterium and the nucleus acting up, maybe we need that. But we love Father Bezor. At least most of us do. And we want him back, so if you find he's still alive down there in the security level, I hope you'll consider bringing him home. We'd appreciate it. Thanks. Now, what did you want to buy?
I was hoping for some exposition, but you're flush out. Yeah, I'm trying really hard not to prejudge, but I'm already not only not impressed, but really don't like the direction this is going in. We'll see. Which game, Mr. Red? Writing.
Hola, Rangers, praise be to the bomb and shit. You looking for some firepower? Sick Rick can hook you up.
You, contagious or something?
Nah, nothing like that. Father Bezor started calling me Sick Rick because the blessed radiation ain't twisting me like the others. Just, you know, bad luck, I guess.
Right. That's weird. You don't look like you've been affected by the radiation at all.
Keep it down, will ya? People will hear you. Look, I joined the cult for the dinero. Get me? They let me loot this place of tech and trade it for supplies out in the world. And don't care if I pocket the difference. Everybody's happy. And yeah, you know, to make them happy, I do all the blessings and rituals and shit, but I don't drink the water. And I gobble down the anti-rad mushrooms like they were jelly beans, because I don't want my damn face to fall off.
Well, you're the most sane person in this area.
But let's keep this between friends, okay? I got a pretty good thing going here, and I don't want them kicking me out for saying no thanks to the great glow. Here, how about I cut you a discount on my stock?
Sure. Anti-rad mushrooms?
There's a lab down in research that grows them. Harder to get a hold of now that the primordialists took over that level, but worth dodging their patrols for. Keeps my skin as smooth as a newborn babe's.
What do you got for sale?
Everything's in good shape. Not too hot, not too cold, if you get my drift.
Uranium sprayer. Bunch of level 20 plus stuff. Some of which I already have. I think I'll actually take that LMG though. Oh, that is expensive as hell. Maybe I won't take that. I'll think about taking that.
Hello there. Blessings of the glow be with you. I'm Sister Melanoma. If you're looking for a little protection, I'm sure I've got something that will help.
What's that weird mound of cancerous growths over there?
Oh, that's a tumor colony. Flesh tumors are cancerous growths that flake off from the Proteus sometimes and scooch around on their own. For some reason, they seem to form colonies around doors and crates. We don't know why. Father Bezor's discovered that he can make them disperse by playing tunes for them on his flute.
Okay.
This one's weird, though, because Bezor hasn't been able to find a tune to disperse it. Must have eclectic taste. Of course! Let me know if there's anything you like.
Pre-war armor. That's not bad, actually. Basic, but high armor and good stats on it. And no requirements. Yeah, I gotta be 100% honest. If this wasn't my job, I would have probably already quit this DLC. It's gross. It's not particularly interesting. And, no, I'm good stopping there. It's gross. It's not particularly interesting. We'll get this armor for Evo. I think she deserves it. Music's nice, but it's also the same song we had in the previous area. So, it's whatever. Oh yeah, that's Evo right there. America. Pretty sure she doesn't live in the States, but that's okay. Because she embodies the true heart and spirit of America. Yeah, the squick is strong, and there's nothing to make up for it. That's the thing, right? Dragon Age Origins has some squick in it. But it's Dragon Age Origins. Doom, well, that Doom's a bad example. I mean, some stuff in Fallout has some squick. Like, you ever look at a centaur closely? But it's Fallout, right? Or Fallout 3, however you want to think of that. This is mostly just kind of, well, that's gross. End statement. More armor. And evasion. You know, let's do this where we're not hearing as we're sitting here. So let's move on, shall we? What else we got? Yeah. Yeah, the option is to drink from the pump. No. Oh, I'm good. They're actually trying to spread the radiation. They're actively working to spread the radiation. That... Hollow Knight? Not really, no. Which is funny, considering it was, you know, frickin' bugs. I feel like there was like one thing somewhere, but I don't remember what exactly. Well, it's funny you say that, Trahexia. So while I was looking up something, one of the possible outcomes for this DLC, which we will be doing, involves detonating that. I don't know the specifics, but we're totally going to do that. Yeah, you know what? There's the guys in the... Oh my god. Or just... They're just going to leave this. Yeah, that's a good question, Alex. One of the options is detonate the frickin' nuke. The fusion reactor, and it's like...
Holy detonation! It's the Rangers! They're here! In Cheyenne!
What? The Rangers? The ones we've been monitoring since they got to Colorado? Are you sure?
Totally. I'd recognize those ass clowns anywhere.
Shit! They better not find us. They kill everyone they meet.
This is the Rangers we're talking about. They couldn't find their way out of a shirt. We're...
Oh shit! The mic's on! They can hear us!
Crap! Oh well, fuck it. Hi, Rangers! You miserable fucks!
Got it. Gotta go find and kill someone now. Open the other door while we're here. Yeah, Houston, hot mic, hot mic. Team radio. Repeat, team radio. We'll find out when we get there, won't we, Logue? What's the game again, Mr. Red? Yeah, I thought Deep Nest was gonna get to me. I was the most worried about it, but no. The other place was much worse. Force Unleashed, we hit the stream brakes. Oh, a moment negative. I was gonna say there's not a lot of positives. Moment negative. Okay, so what do we got here? Betrayal scene is the obvious one. That's negative number 3. Star Destroyer scene. That's number 5. I think I put the love interest under moment. Because if you remember, the love interest scene was one scene, as opposed to writing. Go ahead and put it under moments. Go ahead and put it in moments. Because it really was just the one scene, and it really was terrible. Left or right? I haven't played BioShock 2, in fact. Or at least I don't remember it. The Wii version was specifically requested, Act. That's why we played it. It was clarified 3 times when we set it up. When we, put it on the list.
Rangers, it's Goiter. My terminal says you took the elevator to the loading dock level. Fair warning, the place is crawling with flesh masses and feral proto-drools, so watch out. They're dangerous. And, don't worry about killing them. It's true they were our brothers and sisters once, but mutation can make monsters of us sometimes. And just because we don't have the heart to kill them doesn't mean you shouldn't protect yourselves. Anyway, the scatter ray emitter you're looking for is in the room back behind the loading dock, but you'll need your vehicle to get there. So you should bring it down to you from the entrance tunnel. It's parked on the delivery elevator right where you left it, so you can just call it from down there. Okay, good luck. Goiter out.
Yeah, the Wii era, that is to say the...
You fools, we need to find that scatter ray emitter. God, the outsiders! Brothers and sisters, defend the loading dock!
The PS3, Wii, and Xbox era was a weird one because a lot of games got wildly different versions in that particular era. Like, Sonic Unleashed is another example of a game that's very different depending on the versions you're playing. Damn it, what the... Yes. Interesting that both DLCs go out of the way to give you access to the Kodiak regularly. Not complaining, just interesting. Most of the static encounters in the vanilla game don't.
Hey, remember this? The Rangers are cleaning up their base and find a complete psychopath hiding in their brig. But do they keep him locked up? Do they investigate his crimes?
Not the Rangers! They let the crazy fucker walk, after which he proceeds to murder a slew of innocent people.
Such a sweet and trusting nature you have, Rangers. What's the word I'm looking for?
Gullible?
That's it. Gullible. Just what we want the protectors of Colorado to be. Good work, Rangers.
Well, I guess that's what happened with Mushroom Guy. Oh, Jesus. So, Holy radiation is universally a buff to the enemy, whereas it's both to us. So that sucks. Just the ones that are 3 and above, Mr. Red. Everything else is well categorized. To my satisfaction, anyways. Well, here, I'll show you. Gain 5 health and 2% healing bonus. Reduce combat speed by 0.05. Reduce hit chance and crit chance by 1%. There you go. Buff and a debuff. You know, if I wanted you to go through everything, Mr. Red, then I would be asking you to do this for the next month. And I also wouldn't be asking you to do it. Not that crazy. Pull back. Just straight up pull back. Straight up pull back. So far, I'd say it's not worth the tracks, yeah. The only reason I haven't gotten rid of it yet is because I imagine I'm going to get more of that debuff in a minute.
You are going to die. Okay, Major Tom, I need you to not get irradiated up there. Could you do that for me, Major Tom? I was out of ammo. It's probably why my ambushes stopped. I ran out of ammo. Well, that sucked. Yeah, I'm not gonna melee those things. At least I'm not going to run into that goop to melee those things. Better way to phrase that. See you around, Mr. Red. Major Tom's just like not giving a crap about any of this. Noping his way through the countryside. Like you do. Yeah, I'm not going down that hallway. Not stand in the gunk. Not stand in the gunk. When you sit in radiation, you're sitting with Hitler. Don't sit in radiation. Come on, come on. Let's go.
The Book of the Sacred Detonation, Chapter 2, Verse 13. Yea, verily I say unto thee, Blessed be the radiation that gathers in thy bones.
That's not what verse 13 says. It says, blessed be the radiation that metastasizes the brain, for there lies the path to ascension.
Both of you are wrong. It's blessed be the radiation that thickens the blood and make brittle the teeth, for those are blessed by the light of the glow. Ha! Who told you fools you know scripture? You sound like a pair of primordialists.
Well, that's interesting.
The Book of the Sacred Detonation, Chapter 2, Verse 13. Yea, verily I say unto thee, blessed be the radiation that gathers.
That's not what verse 13 says. It says, blessed be the radiation that metastasizes
Is that
the brain,
moving?
for there lies the path to ascension.
It's moving.
Both of you are wrong. It's blessed be the radiation that thick. Hey, who are you? You don't look like Nucleus to me.
That's because they're outsiders, idiot.
Stop right there, unbelievers, or we shall smite thee. This is sacred ground.
You know, we're believers too, just like you.
Is that so? Well, prove it. Let's hear you quote from the Book of the Sacred Detonation. And we know the verses by heart, so don't think you can just make something up and get away with it.
Chapter 20, verse 7.
Ah, Chapter 20. One of my favorites. Tell us then, how does this verse begin?
Verily and forsooth thou, blessed is the word of the irradiated book. Glory to the sacred fire. Blessed be our bullets as they burst through your bodies, boneheads.
I knew it! Kill the blasphemers!
Get ready.
I mean, I had to go for that. How could I not? That's probably worth it. I mean, honestly, at this point, Ect, I'm okay with just wiping out everybody who lives in here, within reason. Like, if there's anybody that can be evacuated or saved, sure, but otherwise, let's just kill them all.
Vengeance will be ours!
The hell is that? Okay, I'm gonna assume that was a graphics bug and just get on with my life here. I mean, I've already told you, I'm gonna totally detonate the nuke. I gotta do it at least once. That's probably not gonna be like at the end of this whole DLC though, so that's probably gonna be tomorrow. We only got 2 hours, and you know how long these things are.
Damn you, unbeliever!
I'll try to be a little bit faster about combat. No promises.
Kill the heretic!
Yeah, the Godfishers are really, really terrible, but, you know, please join our congealed mass of tumors and flesh. That's a hard no. That's a hard no. That guy's just trailing radiation. That's not cool, buddy. Major Tom, what are you doing? Just straight up murdering a turret. Cool.
Vengeance will be mine!
You know, you say that. I mean, it makes perfect sense, Space Cadet. It's like someone was saying earlier. Nuclear worshipping cultists makes sense. It doesn't make it any better, but it's pretty logical. Notice the loot isn't good either. And this radiation gimmick is all over the place too, so that's cool. Yeah, like the oh god, what's the high society club in Vegas, in New Vegas? You know the one. The White Glove Society, that's them. They at least are, you know, horrifically evil. But with some style, some class to them, you know? Enable the safety override. Increase pressure to 600 psi. That is a feral flesh mass. That's great. That's what that is. That's what I want in my life, is feral flesh masses. And, of course, we can't get through on this side either, because screw me. Okay, we'll go around. And this was what led to... Yep, that's what leads to Cancer Town. So back up here. Back up here. Yeah, I wouldn't call the Kings cultists. They're pretty much straight up a gang. They got a gimmick like most gangs do. And that's kind of it.
Hey, look out there! There's a shipping container hanging right over that pressure plate.
Well then. Where do they get all these candles? There are a lot of candles. How do they keep replenishing their people? Like, how do they have children in here? Dude, that's a tactical nuke. That's a tactical nuke in a toilet. We're not gonna loot that. The item description on that said, you're not sure why you'd want to loot this.
Opening shipping room door.
Yeah, like you say they get the fat from the people, but where do they get the people from? Also, that guy was right. We have yet to see any children in this game so far. So this looks interesting. You go here. You go here.
Rangers, this is Goiter again. Did you just activate the delivery elevator?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, sorry. Just making sure. Still a bit on edge since the attack on our camp. I guess you're getting ready to head into our loading dock proper now?
Uh-huh.
Copy that. Don't skip on your recon, though. You're gonna want every advantage you can find. And listen, like I said, there will be feral proto-drools crawling out of the ventilation ducts every minute you're down there, so searching for that scatter ray emitter's not gonna be easy. But I got a plan for that. See, the vent system has backup gas heaters in every duct in case the central furnace ever breaks down. You crank those up and you'll have open flames cutting off every vent from the inside. Not even a proto-drool likes to get burned. Unfortunately, the heating control is way at the back, so you're gonna have to run and gun till you get to it. Once you fire it up, though, the feral drools stop coming and you'll have peace and quiet to search for that scatter ray emitter.
Why'd you want me to bring the vehicle down?
Not exactly. You need the truck for the pressure plates that open the doors. You gotta drive your truck onto a plate, wait for the door to rise, then move forward.
Anything else you can tell me?
Couple things. Before the split with the nucleus, I was down there all the time. We used to use a crane to set the shipping containers on the pressure plates to open the big doors. Might be useful somehow. Also, last time I looked, there was a liquid nitrogen pump in a back room that was in terrible shape, and I doubt Deuterium's crew have fixed it. If you crank the pressure, I bet you burst some pipes. Could freeze some drools or flesh masses.
Thanks for the tips.
The crane controls and the pressure monitor are both in a side hall. Have a look for them.
Thanks.
My pleasure. Just remember, good luck.
Yep.
We're out.
I think I get it. Thanks. I mean, it really does, Space Cadet. Maybe that's the point. I don't know. I don't get how this works.
Shipping room bollards raised.
pretty sure we've heard this song before. The problem is it's very much an AoE, and I very much don't have a lot of AoE to use it on. Major Tom continues to give not a damn.
Shipping room bollards raised.
Not so much as one damn.
From his slab began to rise. And soon, to my surprise, we did the rise. The monster rise. It was a graveyard smash. We did the monster mash.
I don't know, X. It's a DLC. I believe this is the one that's shorter than the other one. So, hopefully we'll finish that tomorrow. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh my god, Scotchmo, stop missing! You know what's interesting? I wonder if the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas DLCs will be a net positive or a net negative to the game. Because it's usually pretty solidly one or the other. Yeah, I remember Lonesome Road kind of badly. As in, I don't remember it in a fond manner. Phrase that. Sorry.
Are going to die.
Old World Blues is hysterical. Sierra Madre was, or whatever it's called, was interesting, but also clearly, like, problematic. And the northern one I remember as just being kind of boring. So, we'll see. Now, here's a dumb statement. There's only one of the Fallout 3 DLCs I didn't care for. Can you guess which one it is?
Shipping room bollards raised.
From my laboratory, cast release to the
know, we already discussed this problem. I think I'm going to give another negative. Because this keeps being an issue. It's not actually bad music. It's a music that has entirely too short of a loop. What's blocking my way? Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with this crap. It's very short loop that plays for long sections of gameplay. And that's been doing that consistently. Every one of the vocal tracks has been like that. Like, we've already heard this song loop 3 times, and we're probably only halfway through this encounter. For perspective. I tend to agree with that, Chester.
And suddenly, to my surprise,
still only hit the one guy. Wow, that's useless. What? It's a good thing we can turn it off then, because could you imagine? Oh my god. We've actually encountered a game, I forget which one, where we let... Oh, it was Persona 5. Persona 5 didn't let us turn off the music. And that... Oh my god, that pissed me off so hard.
It'll take more than that.
Opening operations room door.
Final Fantasy IV 3D version on Steam, specifically, Act. That exact version and that exact game. Any questions? So I have a phrase I call seconds and minutes. Is the story great? No. If you want a great story, well, you're going to have to get into one of the better ones. But if you know anything about me, Ect, I never recommend one of the good ones, or one of the great ones, as an initial foray into a franchise. FF4 is seminal Final Fantasy, not peak Final Fantasy. So, I need to get a new gun for her because she has not fired a shot since I got her this gun. Anyways, what the hell was I saying? Seconds and minutes. So, this game has a seconds and minutes problem in general, which I've already dinged as a negative. It's specifically for the fact that animations have to finish before it can move forwards. It reminds me of BattleTech back before they patched it. Move, finish animation. Move, finish animation. Every single time, the animation needs to finish before anything moves forwards. In fact, actually, I'm going to give it a third native, because it's really bad. But here's the problem. These specific enemies are actually adding to the seconds and minutes problem. Both of the types of enemies we've encountered are doing it. First of all, we've got the dudes who are just invincible for a round after they die. But that's the other thing. These guys, every time they are hit on their turn, or sorry, on our turn, sorry. Every time they're hit on our turn, they get a moment to get their vengeance buff, which doesn't bother me. The vengeance buff doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the fact that the whole game has to pause for the animation to finish before anything else can happen. So, we have an AoE gun on this cannon. Please tell me this thing's gonna hit something. Thank you. Your cooperation is appreciated. The Kodiak just exploded. You have got to be kidding me. That's actually the first time that's happened in the entire game, by the way. Yeah, I'm not impressed with this DLC. I'm so not impressed by it, I'm gonna deliberately ignore Alex's donation out of pure vindictive spite. That's not true, that's not what I'm gonna do. But I'm gonna get this turn over with. Oh my god. Vengeful. Can I have my action now, please? Oh my god, hit him! God damn it. Get up there. Let's do this. I do need to be kind of killing as I go here. I gotta be completely honest, I'm actually tempted to give this encounter a negative. I'm not going to. I'm not. But good god, this encounter sucks. Don't worry, Chocolate Fireguard. I have a plan, which is good. Because I have a weird feeling I could actually get, like, soft-locked here if I didn't have that plan. But I do have a plan. Let's go see this donation. It is entirely too drawn out. If you're paying attention, this is 4 separate encounters smashed together. And all 4 encounters have infinitely respawning enemies. Like, you seeing that? The enemies are still respawning as I'm pushing through this very long quad encounter. Look at this. I am sorry you have a headache, Alex. I actually sympathize. I do too. But I do appreciate you very much, Alex. Thank you. Always and ever. I will put all of that towards Paradise Killer. Thank you. So how so, Yada? Or do you mean, like, if you were designing the game and you decided to add more padding to it? Animations for actions? I don't even remember animations for actions in Skyrim off the top of my head. But I believe you. Okay. You're Timonash. Get up there. Go repair the Kodiak. Thankfully, I brought a mechanic who has repair kits. Because if I didn't, I think I'd be screwed. Seriously, I think I would actually be screwed if I didn't. I'll admit, the only crafting I really remember in Skyrim is crafting hundreds and hundreds of, what was it, like wolf pelts or whatever, to be able to craft my Super Mega Ultra Death Doom stuff. Which I did, of course. As if there's any other way to craft in a Bethesda game. Now you are on the verge of death. Stop dying. Thank you. Go kill stuff. 4 stacks of that crap. That's not great. Yeah, so the Kodiak has this gimmick, which irritates me. The way it works is every time that it runs over anything, it takes damage for running over it. Now, on the one hand, that makes a degree of sense. It's a good way to prevent you from just using it to run over all the enemies. But on the other hand, it does that for everything. And the pathfinding isn't great, as we saw. So I didn't deliberately run over a bunch of stuff. I accidentally ran over a bunch of stuff, leading to me dying. And as you can see, even with fairly good, the best upgrades I currently have for this thing, the Kodiak has less HP than my cat does. That's not a joke. Where is Major Tom? I'll show you. Tom! Where is Major Tom? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Major Tom just... So Major Tom has 2,443 health. My tank has 1,450. The tank has slightly more armor. God. Yet you missed several negatives, Evo. And gross. And a really irritating encounter. This whole encounter has been putting me into a terrible mood. This is nonsense. This is easily the worst encounter in the entire game. Stick around for a minute, Evo, you'll see. It's just body horror. It's just body horror. I just can't stand body horror. And I was talking about this just a few minutes ago. I can tolerate body horror if there's something to tolerate it for, right? Like, I can put up with body horror in something like Diablo because Diablo is a fantastic game. Or in Fallout because it's fun to play and blah, 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 right? I can live with it if there's something to make up for it. Yeah, the Zerg. Perfect example. Thank you, Ek. Great example. The Zerg in StarCraft, which, I think I've told this story before. The first time I ever played StarCraft, way back in the day, I actually put down the Zerg campaign, and thus the whole game, for like a couple of weeks because of how much playing as the Zerg bothered me.
Payload awaiting final delivery to operations room.
Shut your mouth.
Powering ventilation system console.
Okay, can I actually use the damn thing? You notice we've also switched to my music.
Igniting all ventilation system backup heaters.
While we're on the subject. Now let me guess, we still have to clean up the remaining enemies, right? That's just my life.
Funny, but you're laughing at jokes.
Okay, no. Thank God. I was actually expecting it to expect me. Okay, let's get the in-game music back on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, body horror has always bothered me. I've never been quiet about that. But it's a very gradient thing, so, you know, whatever, right? Okay. We have now accomplished 1/3 of this DLC's initial quest.
Watching you, Rangers.
Oh, the lore are fantastic. They're actually, so, there's a, I forget what it's actually called, but there's a term for that kind of species in fiction. It's very common in science fiction, right? You got the Tyranids, you got the Flood. The Zerg are my favorite. The Zerg are my favorite, that type of thing, by far. Zerg are awesome. I'm not actually making that up. They're fascinating. There's a lot of interesting backstory and lore that goes into them. It's great. I love it. Yeah, there's a lot of more bug-focused things, like the, I forget what they're called in... the Nazi book that was made into a film. Fascist, actually.
The ray scatter emitter.
No, Nazi. Yeah, Bile Belcher. I'm not gonna loot that. I don't want that in my inventory. Starship Troopers, thank you. The bugs and Starship Troopers. So.
Hey, Rangers. It's Goiter again. Nice work getting that scatter ray emitter. Sorry you had to kill so many Pharaoh proto-drools, but I guess there's no way around it. Ah, well. I'll pray to the glow for them. 2 more pieces to get now before we can build Iridium.
Shut up.
Down
Shut
there.
up.
Goiter out.
So, you missed this as well, Eva. So, the side we're working for is a flesh amalgamate chimera creature, which has the stated and open desire to merge all human life into it in order to achieve eternal peace. Into them? I don't know what word. I'm gonna stick with it because I'm trying to be deliberately insulting. I'm not even gonna loot. I'm not gonna loot the rest of this. Just get out of here. Just get out of here. But yeah, that's who we're working for, Evo. If you pay attention, you might get a glance at him in a second. So don't look at the screen for a minute, because I gotta go heal. The Many. It's another one from System Shock 2.
Rangers! Over here!
What?
Hello, Rangers! Isn't this nice? The Primordialists have allowed me the use of this computer to investigate Cheyenne's systems and records.
The Primordialists are the consume all life in the giant organomass people. Aren't you worried about the giant nuclear bomb over there?
Oh, I assumed it was only a model. But listen, digging into the old logs here has given me an idea of how we can better ingratiate ourselves with the Primordialists.
So here's our core goal, Ect. There's probably a nuke here. There's definitely a fusion reactor. That's a problem. That's why we're here. Now, this guy wants us to use it to provide power for the city as an alternative to oil. The other alternative is to, destroy it / shut it down.
You see, when we first met, Brother Carbuncle talked about how frustrating it was that no one could know how the Holy Detonation's radiation would transform them. That made me wonder if these old research logs could help me find a way to predict this, even influence it. They haven't revealed an answer yet, but there are some promising leads. And I may have something before long.
What is wrong with you?
Also, speaking of radiation, you seem to be a bit irradiated yourselves. I may be able to help you draw that radiation from your bodies.
Please do.
Then you're in luck. You see, while you've been helping the Proteus, I've been tinkering. You know those glowing radiation detection rods the Primordialists wear as talismans? It seems, over time, they draw radiation from the body. Well, I found a way to speed up the absorption rate, and used some to construct radiation batteries. They're quite handy. Set one to charge, and it'll draw radiation from the nearest source, which would be, you. You'll feel immediate relief. Here, I've made 2 already, and you can make more yourselves. All you need are some rods and a few bits and pieces. Here's a list and a diagram. They should keep you safe while you're here. Now, how go things?
So, Evo asks, why do we work for this abomination? Good question. Was there any alternative? Not yet. I imagine there will at some point be an alternative. I plan to leap on it as fast as I possibly can, but at the moment, the literal only way to progress through the quests is to work for the Abomination of Death.
Then I would do it. Gaining favor with these people will help our cause immeasurably.
You're an idiot. What do you think of the Primordialists? The eat-all-people things. Maybe eat's the wrong word. Consume? Subsume? I don't know.
Aside from their habit of drinking and bathing in irradiated water and worshipping a time-dilated nuclear explosion, they seem nice enough. But I wouldn't forget that they are fanatics just like the Nucleists.
Assimilate is a good word.
They will not see things with the clear-headed logic of scientifically trained thinkers such as ourselves.
We should probably mention that most people, they've already said this, when you get to a certain point of degeneration or devolution in your mutation, your brain stops working, which makes perfect sense. So, despite knowing this, they still want to devolve everyone into one giant biomass. I got the scatter ray emitter.
Wonderful. You'll have his device built in no time. What else did you find in the loading dock area?
We were quizzed on the Holy Detonation scriptures by a bunch of Nucleists.
Oh dear. That sounds like a life or death test. I hope you passed.
They didn't.
Yes, of course. Congratulations on that. Did you find any other curiosities down there?
That's such a leading question, but the answer is no.
I see. Oh well.
Bye.
Until next time.
God, we are so irradiated. Whatever, let's go heal and do part 2 of 3.
The Rangers were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should, and made a clone.
And what a clone! Stupid goop couldn't find its ass with both hands!
They must have used their own DNA.
It's a good time to mention that this whole time we've been heckled by whoever those two people are. So that's also not exactly improving my mood. By the way, the clone has 1,147 health, nearly as much as the tank, and can punch for about 150 damage, so y'all can suck it. Now, could you please heal me? Ignore the giant ball of death over there.
Well, hello there. Radiation's blessings to you all. My name's Boobo. If you've got a hurt that needs mending, or you're looking for a little extra pep in your step, I'm happy to help.
We need a heal.
You've come to the right place, my friends.
$100?
Radiation is the...
Nope,
Okay.
nope, nope. That is no longer worth anything. Be gone. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not going to show you the Proteus thing. I'll spare you. It's gross. The end. By the way, in terms of sheer gameplay and story score, this place is already worse than the last DLC. Area 2.
Rangers, it's Goiter. Looks like you found the security level. Be careful down there. The Nucleus have commandeered some of the base's old security bots to do patrols, so they'll be around every corner.
Cool.
Now, I sent you down there to get the crystal out of the force field generator. But remember, Father Bezor's probably there in the brig if the bastards haven't used him in one of their experiments yet. So keep an eye out. Proteus misses him.
Sure.
We'll talk more once you get access to the main cell block. Goiter out.
I need a minute. By which I mean I need more water. I'll be right back. Yeah, I've brought up Fallout in several comparison discussions with this one. Yeah, Metro's really depressing. Holy crap. Metro. Ooh. We're not talking about Metro. But, Fallout has never depressed me. It has grossed me out. I mean, there are some gross things in Fallout, but honestly, only to a relatively minor extent. You know? By contrast, this game is just... What? Miss? Really? Miss? You... Okay, fine. Go hit that. Go hit that successfully. Oh my god! That thing's evasion is insanity. It's got an additional 30% evasion if you missed that. Oh my god! There we go. Get up. suffer me now. I think because this is the DLC of irritating enemies, Space Cadet. Damn it, I don't have my... I forgot to change my gun. I have not seen any... no, we have seen plenty of mutants act, all the ones here. Haven't seen any robot spiders, unless you count the Scorpitrons, which are absolutely terrifying.
Summoning mobile droids. Search mode active. Structural integrity 0%.
Okay, I have never fired a single shot from Evo's new gun. I think we're just gonna get rid of that stupid gun. Like, I get what it's doing. It's applying the targeting debuff. That's neat, but I kind of want her to shoot things. So, go do that. And yes, my tactics are getting bad, and I'm kind of doing that on purpose because let's just get on with it. Yeah, we still need to hack a Scorpitron. It's okay, I know where the one is. Exactly, Evo. I know where one is static, so I can go try that out later. Maybe if we... I'll treat myself. If we finish this DLC, I'll treat myself to hacking a Scorpitron. How's that sound? Whoops, I did not mean to do that. That's actually kind of irritating.
Back to the hunt.
Too long, Evo. Too long. But the answer to your question is no. It could be relatively soon. Really. We've got the DLC and the last main story quest left. But I don't know how many side quests are involved in that. Go, 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 go! God damn it! I don't know how many side quests are involved in that. Or how long those two things are going to take. Chocolate pizza? So, okay, if it's actually a dessert pizza, that's awesome. I actually rather am fond of dessert pizza, but of course I like pastries and baked goods in general. But if you mean chocolate on a regular pizza, then I'm afraid I'm going to have to take you out back and,
That was a learning experience.
Well... Listen, Act. Your life, as it has been, is now over. From this time forward, you have come to spread your flesh upon our walls. God, I hate the many. What's funny is the many are at least interesting, right? Especially given the fact that they're not really evil. Okay, hold up. I'll read these out loud. I'm so excited now that we nucleists have finally split from those idiot primordialists. Abbot Deuterium has asked me to start investigating ways to start unmutating or lightly mutated people into angels. So I've asked for volunteers, but as I'm already in charge of detention, I'm going to recruit our primordialist prisoners too. Why should they complain? Everybody wants to be an angel, right? More later. Setting up first experiments now. Whee! I am stuttering. I am dry. First round of experiments have been disappointing. We can't get into the holy detonation chamber, so we're having to make do with the particle accelerator in the lab level. And getting the timing on that thing is a pain. Calibration blast shows promise. The radiation is warm and invigorating. The gamma blast hits like a hammer and it comes right after the calibration blast, so subjects have to get out quickly or get sick. On the other hand, maybe getting sick is the key. I'd like to experiment with this on prisoners, but I'm running out. We need to capture more primordialists. No prisoners this week, so no experiments. Deuterium's been getting on my ass about this. He really wants to be an angel, but what am I supposed to do? Ha! We caught old Bezor snoping around the lab level and got him in a cell. Just waiting for the okay from Deuterium before I use him. They used to be friends, so it could piss him off. Hope the Abbot okays it. I can't wait to test Beta Ray Bank I built into the special security cell in Bezor. Put a force field across the door, too, just in case he actually does turn into an angel. Without it, he could fry us all. Maybe we should talk to Deuterium again. Still no decision on Bezor. Nice person. There's the force field. Pretty much the reason we're here. Camera offline in the maximum security prison. Interesting. Banana on pizza is so gross. Even on dessert pizza, I wouldn't go for that. Banana on, like, savory pizza?
Goiter again. My terminal's telling me you opened the door to the brig, so let me give you a heads up on a few things I've discovered.
Okay, what do you got for me?
First off, looks like the force field projector is hooked up to just one cell. Probably the one they're doing their experiments in. But it's gotta be turned off to get the crystal, so you need to get into the generator room and kill the power. That'll also help you with the second thing. See, the brig's got security beacons that won't stop calling robot reinforcements if they spot you.
You're joking.
Killing the power will shut them down too.
You're doing the same frickin' gimmick.
Gotta warn you though, getting around down there ain't gonna be easy. There's laser barricades all over the place, and they are deadly. Do not touch them. Look for shutoff switches instead.
Oh my god. It's the same gimmick.
Finally, and I saved the best for last, I'm seeing through a security cam that a tumor colony has completely covered the door to the generator room, which means you won't be able to get in and shut down the power until it's cleared.
Great.
And the only person in Cheyenne who knows how to clear a colony is Father Bezor. So you're gonna have to find out which cell he's in and talk to him, which you should do anyway since you're gonna rescue him, right? Anyway, did I cover everything?
Did I mention that we cannot do anything to those tumors because they are resistant to all our weapons? I want you to think about the level and kind of weapons we have access to. Just process that for a second. We're ready.
Great. Just remember, find Father Bezor, clear the tumor colony, kill the power, get the crystal from the force field projector.
Blah, blah,
Good
blah,
luck
blah,
in there. Goiter out.
I'm okay with broccoli on pizza, but then again, I like broccoli. Broccoli has a planet, at least. What did Twitch do? Oh. Did we lose connection? I think we did. But only on OBS? That's strange. Hang on, do we have internet right now? We have internet. Cool. Well, we'll just wait until Twitch... Moving on.
Rangers, this is Sister Polyp. I wanted to speak to you privately. I know the Proteus asked you to rescue Father Bezor, and I too am concerned for his well-being. but I am more concerned for the well-being of the primordialists as a whole.
Yes, I get it. You're evil and you want to retain your power. Blah, blah, blah. God, do you have any idea how many times I've sung and danced this song and dance?
Bezor is a wise and gentle man, but the actions of the nucleists have shown that we need more forceful leadership, if the faith is to survive.
And you're just the woman to bring it, right?
Someone has to. Father Bezor has tried to negotiate with Deuterium. He's appealed to his conscience. He's got down on his knees and begged. Nothing's worked. It's time to leave our pacifist ways behind and fight for what we want.
Is she really going to ask us?
Of course she is.
If Bezor were to die in captivity, we would all grieve. But he would become a martyr to the cause and inspire us to deeds of valor and generosity. I hope I am making myself clear.
Oh, trust me. You are as transparent as glass. So, moving on.
I truly love Father Bezor, but I love our church more. And for it to thrive, I must lead. Under the Proteus, of course.
I love the way she says that. Like, you know, I'm almost glad that she's being so nakedly honest about it. Like, I kind of appreciate that, you know?
And if you help me, I can help you fight the nucleists. And not just with thoughts and prayers. I mean weapons, armor, better deals for the things you'll need.
I do like armor, weapons, and better deals for the thing I need. But I don't need anything you're offering me here.
Think about it, Rangers. Sister Polyp out.
Oh, trust me. I'm thinking about it. Twit. Get out of here. Jesus Christ. Amateur hour. Ugh, okay. Who's ready for another long, irritating, extended encounter of doom? Okay.
Rangers, we're still cataloging your sins!
Okay. Did you not come up with any others? Because I've been playing a pretty good character this whole time? Or are you just an irritating gameplay mechanic that's designed to try and shame the player for actions they've taken or mistakes they've made throughout the course of their playstyle? Because that's a great thing to do. Is make your players feel bad about missteps.
Looks like an electric heater. On high.
Special security protocols engaged.
Alright, so where's this down? So there's the generator, which is there. Which is... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. So... You're joking. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do this. And you just do whatever. I don't even care. So let's go save Father Bezor. Which means turning that off. Which means turning this off? Where the hell? I do remember that chocolate fire guard. You're right. They've actually pulled this trick before. I didn't even think about that. You are absolutely right. Let's just get rid of that recon bot, because I know their evasion is through the roof. And they can't dodge a giant eye laser. Go figure. I want to test something, actually. So I don't want to mess with these at all, so just die. That's a good question, Space Cadet. Yeah, the Gippers irritated me, but this is actively putting me in a bad mood. Thankfully, y'all are here to uplift me. Thank you for that. Although we lost half our viewers because Twitch decided to be like, you know what? Screw you. Yeah, it's actually funny. I don't know how many of you know this. I have kind of a thing when it comes to nukes. I really do not like nukes. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I mean, obviously most people don't like nuclear weapons, but nuclear weapons get to me. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that just hits differently. And always has, ever since I was a child. It's I don't know how to describe it. So, the fact that these people worship a goddamn nuclear weapon. I have never done that. No, Chocolate Fireguard. I have seen it on YouTube. I actually agree with that, Brickman. It is an existential threat. It's different. It's different than normal weapons. It's different than normal operations. It's its own thing. I need to change Evo's weapon. Now that's nuclear power, Et. That's different. Nuclear weapons is what I'm talking about. Hell, I've played SimCity. On the SNES, you know, you've got like your coal power plant, which is terrible, and then your nuclear power plant, which is amazing. That being said, I don't know enough nuclear physics. Of course, I suppose.
Special security.
Major Tom just knocked that guy's legs off. Also true, Evo. Very true. Nukes can kill you in ways you don't see. That you can't see. All you can see is the effects of it. Radiation is its own horribleness, isn't it? When you think about it. Where are we in combat? I guess we're just in combat with the beacons at this point. So hang on. Red comes from there. Blue comes from there. Green comes from up there. So green's the only actual exposed one. So we need to get to green. I heard about that, Bragwin. And, like, I don't know. Hopeful, for lack of a better way to put it. Alright, so... You, honestly, you just stay right there. You... over here to deal with the exact same problem. Actually, no. You come with me. You come with me. You're my fast boy. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Like, if I ever gained, like, a genie's wishes... There's several things that are towards the top of the list, but one of them is just nukes be gone. Just all of them. Everywhere. All of them. Alright, Evo. We need to get you a real gun again, because that gun is doing nothing. Now it's going to be like, you can't change guns in combat. And then I'm going to scream. There it is. Neat hug. Much better. Oh yeah, you haven't seen your new armor. This is your current armor. It's actually better than your tank suit was, believe it or not. Where's your... we'll give you increased crit chance. Oh, can't equip in combat. Oh, whatever. Yeah, exactly, Bragwin. You get it. Bragwin understands me here. The goal is not to remove nuclear capacity. The goal is to remove nuclear fire. There's a frickety difference.
Right.
Special security protocols engaged.
Yep, I know. Thanks. Thanks, game. Appreciate you. Nah, defining a cult is a lot harder than defining a nuclear weapon, you know? Alright, so let's turn this off. Oh, Major Tomcat, I'm not joking! I was comparing him to the tank earlier on purpose. He is just clunking. Tomcat is a tank that purrs. I like that. Okay, so. In the interest of fairness, this encounter is nowhere near as irritating or frustrating as that last encounter was, so. That's good. Credit where credit is due. Thank God. Music's better too, it just occurred to me. Hey, silly idea. You know, Major Tom's like, nope! Just... You got this, Major Tom.
Special security protocols engaged.
You really do. Okay, so let's turn off blue.
Disabling laser grid set alpha.
Now let's start working on green. You know, honestly, at this point, I'm willing to think it's actually a bug, Yada, because you're right. Major Tom is ludicrously strong. He's a cat. That requires animal, you know, taming 1 that we got at the beginning of the game. Now, granted, I've been careful to make sure he doesn't die this whole time, but that's not much of an excuse. I know, right, silly idea? Why do you think I posed the question? Well, let's get you in position for the inevitable firestorm that's about to happen. Move him in position for when green goes down, I think. Let's get over here.
For your own safety, surrender.
You got it. I surrender.
Mobile turrets deployed. Mobile turrets deployed. Mobile turrets deployed.
Christ, Major Tom. I can't even meme about this at this point.
Special security protocols engaged.
Alright, nope. Where's Evo? Turn this crap off, Evo. Oh, you can't? Where's the... Oh, there it is. Turn this crap off, Evo.
Disabling laser grid set beta.
Crazy horse. Let's get red off.
Disabling laser grid set gamma. Special security cell accessible.
Run! Run! Continue running! I shouldn't take cover there, but whatever. Alright, Tim and Ash. Show your power, or don't. What is wrong with your stats? Oh, yeah, that's why. So that. Perfect. Alright, so. Let's set them on fire. I think that's a good thing to do. What are you talking about? People do that in English all the time, Act. Awesome-tacular! Done. Not officially. I don't know. Given how languages work, and how common that is, we're technically at the official point here. Yeah, absolutely, positively. Yeah, no, it's another one. Disasterific. Crazy Horse is on fire, as he should be. Okay, there's one human? Mutant? Guard here. Completely ignoring the fire there. Oh my goodness. Clone's been doing good too.
Special security protocols offline. Special security cell accessible.
Structural integrity 0%.
Yeah, you say that, Act, but can something that feels so good be a bad thing? Right, hold up. Where's all this nonsense?
Who are you? And why are you fighting the nucleus? Never mind. You're busy. But if you're here to free me, you need to take the flute in that locker to the tumor colony blocking the door at the back and play this tune.
Or I could shoot it with my guns that shoot fire and energy death.
That'll clear the door so you can get in and shut down the field generator that powers this
What is this, an adventure game? Also, that is a skin flute, a bizarre wind instrument made out of sewn together flesh of indeterminable origin. Just thought you should know that. It's important to me that you knew that. You gotta have synth act. Go, Major Tom. You know what to do. No. I think we all know that Metal Gear Survive is clearly the best.
Control room blocked. Please contact base support.
Go. Go. Costs 8 AP. Okay. Still nowhere near as bad as the last encounter. I'm actually debating a positive for this one. I might also debate a negative, but it is at least an interesting and relatively fun sequence. It feels like it's actually trying to play with the idea of keeping you in combat, instead of just dragging it out forever. In other words, I think this is succeeding at the same idea the previous encounter failed at. I do think it's still a bit long, but I think that's just the problem with the game, you know, in general.
Access to security control room blocked. Please contact base support.
Please open the freaking door. Oh my god, game, really? 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 You know, I'm all tabbing. I'm not listening to that crap.
All security bots going offline.
Okay. Alright, so I need to make sure to kill Evo so she doesn't inform the others. Hey, Evo, I found this really cool T-tag.
Out, you bastards!
We've killed a couple of things while we've been here. I did! It's right over here in this, out back of the corner. Chocolate pizza with eclair stuffed crust is something I never knew I wanted until 5 seconds ago. I demand to have this thing in my life now. I will kill everyone until I have this thing in my life.
Oh, you came back. Thank you. But who are you guys anyway?
Oh, me? Well, I'm Scotchmo. How you doing?
I'm Father Bezor of the Primordialists, and I'm kind of surprised to see unbelievers down here. You didn't kill your way here, did you? Like all those mutants just inside the entrance? Mutants like me? They're my flock. I mean, my congregation. I was kind of hoping they'd come rescue me, so I hope they're still alive.
Abbott, Deuterium, and the Nucleus tried to kill Proteus, but we chased them off.
What? This is terrible. I mean, thank you for saving the Proteus, but I've got to get back there. Did you kill Deuterium?
Nope. His girlfriend ran into the cooling pools and he went down an elevator.
Oh, it must have been the one to the energy storage facility, which means we're at an impasse again. He can't get the Proteus's code, and we can't get his, so neither of us can enter the chamber of the holy detonation. It's so stupid. If Deuterium would just listen to reason, we could all share its warmth together. The rift between the primordialists and the nucleists could be healed.
For those who haven't been here this whole time, the difference in religious beliefs between the two groups is one of them thinks that they should only be the only ones to allowed to be mutated horrifically, whereas the other groups think that everyone should be mutated horrifically and joined into the one big ball of organic goop.
We were all family once, and I believe we can be again. I don't know how. I just keep hoping for a miracle that the holy detonation will provide.
By the way, this guy, this nice sounding guy is like, I just want to live in peace. He's with the second group. So are we.
Anyway, if you're here to get me out, let's get started, because I need to get back.
Sister Paula just called us and suggested we kill you instead of rescuing you so she could be speaker for the Proteus.
Oh, what? No, she didn't. She would never say anything like that. You must have misunderstood her.
There wasn't much to misunderstand.
Oh, there must have been. Sister Polyp is the best of us, the most truly devoted to oneness and sharing the glow. I love her. We all love her. Sheesh. When we get back to the camp, you'll see. So silly.
Okay. How'd you end up in the cell?
Well, every so often I come down into the lower levels to search for flesh tumors. They tend to wander, you see, and when frightened or agitated, they clump together and form colonies, like the one here in the detention level. I also wanted to see what sort of experiments the nucleists were performing down here, as I suspect their work distressed the tumors and caused them to cluster in the first place.
What kind of experiments were they doing?
They are blasting unmutated subjects with very high doses of blessed radiation, hoping to unlock the mysteries of ascension. They believe that the right combination of devotion and radiation will transform them all into angels like iridium. But the holy detonation works in mysterious ways. The radiation angels are a miracle, a gift. Deuterium is a fool to think that he or anyone else can become divine simply by flipping a switch, much though he might wish it.
Except that is literally exactly how it works. Why'd they capture you?
They think I can control the flesh tumors and demanded to know my secret. I suspect they want to use the poor things in their experiments.
Okay.
I tried to tell them I can only calm them a little, but they refuse to believe me. Deuterium has poisoned their minds with his hubris.
Deuterium has poisoned their minds. I want you to think about that sentence a little bit out of character there.
Oh, brother, how did you lose your way?
What can you tell me about the tumor colony in the Primordialist camp?
Oh, yeah. That one has been baffling me. All the others have responded to the tune I taught you before. This one, no reaction. I'm guessing we just haven't found the right tune to calm it yet. If you know any songs, I'd give them a try. And if you do find one that works, well, you're welcome to whatever you find in that crate. The tumor colony has been sticking to it for so long, I've forgotten what's in there.
Let's get you out of there.
Oh, thank you. The console there opens the door. Just be careful which button you push. I got to look at the menu as they were throwing me in here, and there's a way to kill me without opening the cell. Also, an option to blast me with radiation. The radiation option is actually kind of tempting, but becoming one with the glow would be selfish right now when they need me back at the camp. So you better just let me out.
Okay.
Thanks, friends. Praise the glow.
I gotta be real. I'm actually tempted to just sabotage all of these fools and kill all of them. Like, I know I kind of said that about several factions we've encountered, but I've basically been joking this entire time. These people should probably die. Thank you, Sean. Very, very much. I do appreciate you. Thank you. I will put that towards the spectacular Spider-Man. Hang on. Ruminations. There we go. Done. Where's my note? Oh god. Okay, there we go. So hang on. This is the first time we've really had a chance to sabotage these people. So sabotage ? Put that there. So for now, we're going to go along with it. But that's why I made the hard save, so we're not going to lose that option.
Huh. Oh, man. You guys, thank you. May the glow reward you for what you have done. Soon as I pull myself together, I'll get back to the camp and see what I can do about this situation with Deuterium. Walk in the light of the holy detonation.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Let's see if we can free the other people around here. I feel like the game is trying to go with, oh my god, they're so quirky. But it's failing at it, because this is horrifying.
Who? Hold on now. You're not one of us. And you're not primordialists either. What's going on here?
Who are you?
Sister Strontium, if it's any business of yours. But what are you doing in the detention area? Only us Nucleus are allowed to be here.
If you're a nucleist, why did they lock you up?
That's between me and them. Now answer my question. What are you doing here?
Just exploring. Do you want us to let you out?
What? No! I'm waiting for my trial so I can defend myself against these ridiculous charges. And turning in you outsiders will do wonders for my case. Guards! Guards! Over here! There are strangers in the cell block! Help! What have you done? Why did you unlock that door? Now it'll look like I've been trying to escape. Go away. Leave me alone.
Okay. Is Carl the brand, the flavor, or what it's made of? Good question.
Who? Oh, outsiders. Did Sister Polyp send you? Are you here to rescue me? Because I've been waiting for a long time.
Are you another primordialist?
My name's Brother Call. Sister Polyp sent me to spy on the Nucleus, and I got caught. I've been here ever since, and it's been a long time, and I'm kind of surprised, actually, that I haven't been rescued. Sister Polyp said I was her #1 spy, so you would think that would mean she'd send someone to look for me if I didn't come back, but, Maybe that's you. Is it? Are you here for me? Does Sister Polyp miss me? Oh, I sure miss her.
No. She didn't mention you.
Oh, well, that's strange. Maybe she didn't want to reveal my secret work to strangers. Yeah, that must be it. It's super important.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Anyway, I have lots to report to her. Can you let me out of here so I can get back to her?
Sure.
Oh, wow. You guys are the best.
The biggest problem I've noticed with the voice acting, and I've been paying attention, obviously, it's sort of my job, is that the voice acting is almost universally good, but very rarely actually fits the scene or the character in question. It does, occasionally. Just, you know. Doesn't always. Oh yeah, we still need that stupid thing down here, don't we? Unless we got it? Hang on, did we get it? I didn't even check it. Oh god dang, it's that thing. That's what that is. Come here.
Nice work, Rangers. My terminal says you disconnected the crystal from the force field generator. That's great. I, couldn't see Father Bezor's cell from here, so I hope you got him out okay. Anyway, now all you need is the voltage regulator from the lab level. Then we'll have all we need to put together Iridium's containment device. Keep on keeping on, Rangers. Goiter out.
Cool. We're done down here. Let's get the hell out of here.
Rangers, this is Sister Polyp. I see you did not do as I hoped you would. This is disappointing. When Bezor returns to the camp, I will have to return to my corner. Faceless again.
Yeah.
But this will not be the end for me, Rangers. I promise you that.
No, when I detonate the nuke will be the end for you.
Sister Polyp out.
You know what? No, I'm good. Let's get out of here. Whoops. I didn't do that. Even though I could do that. Remind me what Polyp means. I know they all have significant names. I mean, Bezor. A precancerous tumor.
Hello again, Rangers. I've made some progress in my research into the mutating qualities of the holy detonation.
Oh, do tell.
How nice for you.
The radioactive signature is like no other I know of, and I believe it is the reason the high doses these people are receiving are changing them rather than killing them. Figuring out why some people change one way and some another, however, is eluding me as of yet. I don't know if it's a product of a person's genetic makeup or the level of radiation they've absorbed or what. Anyway, you don't want to hear me ramble on about that. How are you progressing?
Oh, I'm fine. Everything's fine here.
Ah, good. So you're one step closer to building his containment device. Excellent.
Not the word I'd use, but, you know, whatever.
Did you make any other interesting discoveries on the security level?
Slightly, yes.
Horrible. It's very sad to see that even in the most peaceful of cults, envy and ambition lurk beneath the surface. At least you didn't take her up on her offer. I saw the Primordialists welcome Bezoar back to the camp not 5 minutes ago. Was there anything else of interest down there?
No, why do you keep asking me that?
I see. Oh well.
You know, if you tell me to look for something, I might be able to find it, dude.
Rangers, wait, I almost forgot. I was told the Proteus wished to speak with you after you had dealt with Father Bezoar. You should go see them. Until next time.
Sure. And yeah, I think there was a cancer door down there. A tumor door, excuse me. Was there one up here? Oh, whatever.
Remember when the Rangers helped that scumbag slaver Cordite?
Oh, yeah, that was genius. Hey, we want to free Colorado from dictatorship and oppression. Let's free a slaver. He'll be a great ally.
Like trying to make a shit sandwich better by adding more shit. Brilliant.
So, that actually feels like a bug. I think the game acknowledged that I freed him, and didn't acknowledge that I shot him dead 5 seconds later.
Hello, Rangers! Thanks again for rescuing me from the Nucleists. I'm so happy to be back with my friends here beside the Proteus.
Yeah, that's what they want to make everybody, by the way, Evo. They want that to keep growing and absorbing more people.
Oh, Proteus, that's really sweet of you. The Proteus also thanks you for rescuing me. They say they missed me.
By the way, Sister Polyp told us it would be better for the Primordialists if you died in captivity and she took over.
What? You're saying she asked you to leave me in my cell?
She wanted you to die.
Oh, no way. She would never do such a thing. The Proteus says you must have misunderstood her, which happens too often when beings are not all one. They love Sister Polyp, as do we all.
God, I'm gonna kill you so hard. I don't know if you caught this. The Proteus has the same model, with 1 or 2 slight variances, as an ordinary trash mob we've already killed.
Let's not talk about this again.
Which I only point out for, you know, killitude reasons.
Sure, Proteus, I'll tell him. So, the Proteus really likes the glow you've got going on. It's awesome that you're letting the holy detonation's blessed radiation live in your bodies like that. It's like you're becoming one with us.
You're insane.
We wouldn't call it poisoning, but yeah, that's one thing us and the Nucleists agree on. Filling your body with the glow is the way to transformation and salvation. Heck, deuterium won't talk to anybody without a little glow, so keep it up. Now, before you go, how's it going with the device to capture iridium?
We have 2 of the parts so far. We need 1 more.
Almost there then. Awesome. Keep up the good work, Rangers.
I'm going to kill all of you. I will derive no joy from it. But everything that you and yours are needs to stop existing. No offense. I have no idea, Yakut. Remember, it's worse than that, Evo. We have no choice but to work with them. Oh no, like I said, the voice acting is legit silly idea. Pretty consistently. Yeah, just... Round 3.
Saw that the elevator stopped at the lab level, and I figured I'd give you a heads up.
So, who wants to guess that this is going to involve some kind of extended encounter which forces us to stay in combat the entire time as we make our way through it and interact with objectives to progress?
Military used it as a lab back before the deluge, and the nucleus are doing the same now, trying to find ways to turn themselves all into angels like iridium. Not that they're having much success, but there's still a lot of them down there, running around, doing experiments on each other, so watch yourselves. They may be idiots, but they're powerful idiots. The voltage regulator you need is in the particle accelerator chamber. I'll ping you again once I see you're approaching. Good luck.
Nah, I'm just psychic, Chocolate Fireguard. No, silly idea. The rest of the game's been okay to good. This is the DLC. One of the DLCs.
We see you, Rangers.
Cool.
Hey again, Rangers. Looks like you're closing in on the particle accelerator, so let me give you some more info. Your voltage regulator is attached to the particle accelerator's central core. Problem is, the core is lowered into a containment chamber while the PA runs its cycle. That means you'll need to shut down the accelerator to raise the core. Got me? Now, there's a right way to do this, but the nucleus ain't gonna stand by while you read the manual, so you're gonna have to do it the wrong way by beating on it till it dies.
You want...
Best way to do that, by my calculations, is to raise at least 3 of the accelerator's 4 particle cannons and shut them down. That'll stop the radiation cycle and raise the central core.
Okay.
Go with the glow, Rangers.
They don't call me Speedy Cosmo for nothing.
You are going to die embarrassed.
Hit their flank!
Yeah, Kiera White Noise is quite correct. I guarantee you we will have options at the end of this quest chain. What we do not have is options progressing through the quest chain. It's one of the reasons why I almost always give positives to what I call the all roads lead to Rome style of quest design. Because that takes time and effort and care and work, and when it pulls it off, it's awesome, right? Some of the earlier quests in this very game had some all roads lead to Rome, and that's awesome. This does not. The only choice we've had so far is what we do with Father Bezor. That's it. And all that changes is which NPC we talk to back in camp. Not much to talk about. Ah, shoot, I overcalculated. Ah, whatever.
Let's put the odds in our favor.
Hit me again. Heretic, I dare you.
Yeah, that's true, Carolina. That's a good example. It's also possible as a cash grab. It's something I've been thinking about recently. It makes so much sense in all the wrong ways that DLCs either really increase the score of a game because of expansion effect, or really decrease the score of a game because of cash grab. And those are pretty much the two circumstances that tend to happen there.
Taking cover! You don't stand a chance! Lock them down!
Reloading! Damn you! Right behind her!
Let's go, Major Tom. Murder them all for me. Damn. Okay. That person is really hunkering in right now. Just super turbo hunkering in. There we go.
More! I need more!
Yep, we're good.
This fight isn't over yet! Firing!
Goodbye.
All over with.
Ain't much use. Like this.
See you around, Devo. We're about at the end anyways. I was just trying to get a little bit of extra here. For the end dramaticness. You know, maybe, Yada. Maybe they just decided to make the cat scale in a very unique way, and, well, here we are. That's interesting and kind of gross. They're cloning people to shoot them? What? Hold on. DNA sample will be collected from next complete clone iteration. There'll be a 3-second scan before disintegration and collection. So cause the clone to become aware of its impending disintegration. Confirm!
Did it work? It worked! I've successfully cloned myself! This is incredible!
DNA scan in progress. Countdown to disintegration in 3.
Countdown to what?
2.
No! No, no! Turn it off!
1.
Well, we now have advanced DNA for our clone. That's really evil. The fact that I care so little probably says, oh my god, it's gonna keep doing it? Wait, it's gonna keep doing it?
Incredible!
DNA scan
No,
in progress. Countdown to disintegration in 3.
Countdown to what?
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna fix it later. We're gonna fix it later. After we nuke this place and or destroy it. Clone lab code. Darwin. Yes, that Darwin.
DNA scan in progress.
There's an even worse one, Kira White Noise? Wow. Or worse.
2.
No! Oh no! Turn it off!
1.
They're just gonna keep dying. That's where we're at. See what happens. Perform synthesis without purging. Use unidentified genetic mass. Hang on. Cancel. You know what? This feels like a good chop-off point. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Jesus Christ. We will see what happens when we activate this clone thing. Which we still have the option to do, right? We do. Perfect.